Okay. How are we today? How's everybody doing? We are here. Let me just check over here at the. Okay. And to those of you over at YouTube, just want to thank you all for coming too. I know there's about 14 of you over there right now. And right now, I just got to make sure that I release the screen. Let me see. Resume stream. There we go. Okay. What a day, what a day, what a day. You know what? I thought that today was going to do just like it did. And at 10 o'clock, I jumped into a trade and I didn't know if it was going to take. And not only did it take, but it got it and then it dropped like a bomb, which was good for me because I had done a put. And I didn't know which way the news was going to go. And I got out too early. But in fact, I got into a bunch of trades this morning. And, you know, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. You know, let me just see. I'm trying to get over there, see if I can find it. Here it is, monitor. I got on the first trade at 305 and got out at 321. Second one. These are all puts I got in on November 4th. They were all 385, and then I changed to a 383 when it got down there. But I did 305, got out 321, 394. That one I lost. I got out at 377 and went the other way. And I should have held it because I got back in at 378 right after I got out. And then I got out at 385. And then I got in at 390. And that's where, I think it was 10 o'clock. Yeah, 10 o'clock on the nose. I got in, I caught the trade. And it jumped to 416 like immediately. Actually went higher. I couldn't get out. It went to like 420 something, and I went to get out. But I should have just held it because it just kept going down and down and down. And I got back in at 437, and I lost the next one, and then I won the rest of them. 427 at 436, and then the next one I won about 3.5 cents. But I didn't win much, but I won, and I'm up, and that's what matters in all those trades. But you know what? Looking at today, and I put the chart up there, I put the trend line up there, and I'm going to change that around a little to. You can see we're still in a downward motion. I still think we're going to come back down again. Could be wrong, but let me just remove this here. And let's take it from about there. So I'm going to add a trend line back in. Instead of from the whole day, I'm going to do it from a time period. And I'm going to do it to about here. That would put us a little low. If we take it right to where we are right now, which is fine, that's the way it looks at the moment. Okay, and I don't need a bottom bar because it's actually straight. I could do it from here to here, which will put us in a channel that looks from here to here, just to give you an idea. I just don't want all these lines all over. Here to here, puts a channel, and if I did it the other way, it could be from here to here, but that would give us the line like this, which shows we're still in a descending triangle. So I don't really need this to show the channel. I think we can all see it. And right now I'm at, we had a low of 383.29. I thought when it came back up, so I wrote on the board, is it time for a put over 384? And obviously the answer was no. And I'm gonna put that. The answer was no. Okay, and it could have been yes, but the fact is it didn't. So what happened is we finally hit a place, 383.29 being the low, and right now I would say that our support would probably be now closer to about 383.50. Okay, because I like to leave that dollar, and I'm going to jump it up there, which looks like a good bottom here. If you look in here on back to the 1 minute for a second. Just to show you, we had over here, and you can see that's when it started to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times that it couldn't break through that support to go even lower. So, and there was the lowest point, and it kept trying and trying until it went up. Okay, and now we seem to have higher resistance. So I'm gonna put this back on a 5 minute, which shows that we are headed up right now. Okay. I would say that I don't like to jump into the middle, but we are breaking through the support. If there's a little pullback right now, maybe to about 384, 45, 50, you might want to consider if you want to do a call, but I would keep a tight stop loss just in case, all right, because this is lunchtime. We're 2 minutes away from the lunchtime. And right now we're coming back up, and I'm going to say we're going to push this up to, let's get rid of that. I'll do it on the bottom one, so I won't have as much problem. But I'm going to edit this, and I'm going to put this, I don't like to use these, but I'm going to go 85. Even though, you know what, I'll put the 75. Let's see, I'll put it there, it's going to hold, I'm going to have to move it. Alright, so there's our 75 right there. And that's where all our resistance is. And our bottom support right now is, I have 50, and I'm going to leave that for right now at 50. My lower target, of course, was 382. So if you're looking online and you see that lower target line, when it was dropping, that was my lower target. So right now we can see our trend is not holding. All right, I'm going to bring this down, make our map a little bigger, and I'm going to make this a little smaller if I can. There you go. So we have the most amount of chart. Okay, and let's bring this down. Let me make sure this is right. There we go. There we go, right there. So right now we can see we're starting to go up. We're above that trend line. All right, and this puts us, if you look at the cloud right here, that cloud is set at, it's a 21-day simple moving average. And this is a 9 on the bottom, which is a 9, but the middle one here is an exponential. I'm pretty sure those are all, if you open that up, let's see, that's resistance. I didn't want that to open. Let's see if it'll open there. That's your think script. So you see the 9 and 21. You know, it doesn't say. Oh, they're all exponential. Okay, I take that back. So it's 9, 13, and 21 exponential. Okay? Thank you, Jay. Jay's serving lunch. Anybody who's hungry, Jay will be serving lunch to the right. Right over there at Jay's house, that is. Jay, what's for lunch? Anyway, it's good to see you, my brother Jay. Jay and I are brothers. We just have different mothers. And he lives in Alabama, and I'm here in South Florida. But we both like to be in Texas right now. Nah, I love the state I'm in. I'm in a good state. You know, I put on the board before, I said that, I'm glad that I'm on the right side of history. And that doesn't really mean that, it doesn't mean that I think to the right or I think to the left. I just meant that's right. You know what? There's right and there's wrong. So I just said I'm on the right side of history. And obviously somebody came back at me and said, you know, I'm glad I'm not, you know. And I asked him, I go, well, what side of history do you want to be on? He goes, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get political with you. I just don't agree with you. I don't agree with your political standpoints. And I go, okay, that's fine. Just answer one question. And I won't argue with you. One question. That's it. Can anybody tell me one good thing that the left has done since they took over the administration on January of 2021? Can anybody tell me one good thing? No arguments. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm not going to say you're right. I'm just curious. And you know, I've asked this question before, and I always get that same answer from someone on the left. It's always, I don't want to get political with you, and I can mention many things, but they can't name one. And I can name 20 right off the top of my head that's wrong with this country. And all I have to say is there are people all over the country that are sick and tired of looking at their pocketbooks, looking at the stock market, looking at their 401k plans, and seeing dismay. They're seeing highest crime that we've ever seen, and we know where it's coming from. We've never been lied to openly like we've been lied to over the last few years. You're right, they can't answer. They won't answer because there is no answer. The answer is there isn't anything good that they've done. Not one thing. I can't name one thing. I mean, think about the guy they put in the head of transportation. He was the mayor of a small city, I think in Indianapolis, okay? And he did nothing good for this country so far. And in fact, I think him and his husband, all right, it's a man, he's gay, and I don't have a problem. It may be against my religious beliefs on whether someone's gay or not, but that's not for me to judge, okay? And I don't judge. I got neighbors next door to me. 2 gay lesbians live right next door to me. We're very friendly, you know. Hello, goodbye, we talk, you know. I don't get into it with them that because of my beliefs. They believe what they believe. I believe what I believe. you know what? I'm not the judge, jury, and the executioner. Okay, one day they'll come before the Lord, or they won't. If I decide to live my life like a blueprint that the Bible has set out for me, then that's fine. And if you decide not to, that's fine too. That's good. Whatever's good for you is all I care about. The only thing he has done half right is support Ukraine, but his weakness was the cause of it, to start a horrible decision in Afghanistan. Well, Afghanistan was criminal. He actually should have been impeached for that, but they knew that if they impeached him, we would have got stuck with a bigger idiot, which was Kamala, and we don't know what could have happened then. And you're right, Afghanistan. But the truth is, a lot of people thought that it was right to actually support Ukraine, though they weren't a NATO country. That's what the whole fight was about, was the fact that the U.S. would not say that we would never take Ukraine as a NATO country. And Putin, being the monster that he always has been, said, you know what, he's not going to wait for us to make a decision, okay? But he should have known with someone like Biden that he would never get aggressive, because Biden was in his pocket anyway, just as he was in the pockets of the Chinese. So you know what, it is what it is. But there's a lot of people that feel that on one side we should be going after any country that wants to be democratic, but on the other side they were so corrupt, okay, that should we have ever really helped them? Should we have been the ones to step up, or should more of the countries in their area stepped up? What we did is we actually declared proxy war with Russia and used Ukraine to do it. And that's the way I see it. And a lot of people on the right see it that way now, and see it as a mistake, that we shouldn't be spending $100 million a week or a day to give them when we're depleting our own arms, and we need to be able to protect ourselves. So I got mixed feelings about Ukraine. From a humanity standpoint, what he's doing, that's where it's wrong, and I think the world needs to step in. But we're at war with Russia right now, and that's the way I see it. Right or wrong? I'm not saying you're right if you don't agree. I'm not saying you're wrong if you do agree. You know what? I'm just saying that's the way it is, and there may not be any right answer. I don't even know. You know what? There are so many things that, as smart as I am and as high as my IQ is, you know what? There are a lot of things that are just way over my paycheck, okay? But I will say this: my paycheck and my payload and my intelligence is much higher than Joe Biden's. That's for sure. The only president who actually came close, and I'm not going to compare myself to Trump, because he's got a brilliant mind, but he's crazy too, and I love him. But the fact is, the only one, and I never liked him, was Clinton. The man had a brain mind. He really did. He just was just a sexually immoral person, and I can understand. I mean, I look at him, and he lived with Hillary. I always see that joke, and look at this thing go. Was I right before? Look at that. You know what? I was wrong. You see, look at this. We should have been all in a call, and that call, we might go right now to 386.30. And then fall back. So anybody who's in a call right now, great move. You're in the right position. So right now, I'm looking at, on my board, I have a 388 call. I'm out of the money, and I had a 383 on my put all for November 4th. Yep, the market is ripping. And let me just see something. If I go to, actually, we're still $50 in the hole. We're still red for the day. Excuse me, but I see that's turning around. Let me turn this TV off. I forgot I put the TV on this morning. I'm going to leave it on and just leave the pictures in case my cat comes in. She likes to watch. She loves colors. So she loves to lay there, trip out to the TV. So anyway, enough with politics. You know what? Like I said, I don't agree with the left. I never have. I am a diehard Republican, and only because of a couple of things. Number one, I believe in lower taxes. It's always worked. By taxing people higher and taking away from their livelihood makes them not want to work. And anyway, if you're a day trader, you should be a capitalist. That's number one. And then number two is, it comes down to a lot of people look at the abortion thing, and that's a big deal. Like, should a woman have the right to dispose of a live child? It's really funny that it's okay to do that, and some believe you can do it to the last day of pregnancy. And I'm not going to get into this right now, please. I don't want to go there. But here's my only question: then how come, if you punch a lady in the chest and the baby dies, that then you're charged with murder if it's not a living thing? That's my only question. Anyway, let's get back to the stock market. It's ripping. And I hope I didn't offend anybody. If I did, just too bad. You're thin-skinned. You know what? You have the right to your opinion, and I have the right to mine. I just get to voice it. It's my room. And you get to voice it too. I will not throw you out if you post something on the board that I do not agree with. I don't agree with that. Then that stands for everything that I believe in, and that's the First and Second Amendment. And one of those says the right to free speech. As long as you're not hurting anybody, okay? So, here we are. What do we do now? I told you there's going to be a lot of resistance up there. If you look up at the wrong mouse, I'm grabbing the wrong mouse. You can see right there. So we got right now resistance at 385. We're going to put this up right now, and we're going to activate this and put this up to about right there. And we're going to make this, what are we at here? 59. Let's just call it, I don't like to do more than the 50s, but let's say 60. And let's say we had a lot of resistance at 60. We did top 386. We did hit 386. I didn't even see it. I was running my mouth. Okay, but 386. I didn't even see we hit that. Look how fast we pulled back. That's amazing. Actually, we're more 355. You know what? Let's just leave it at 50 because 350. It's what we usually do. That's perfect. And now let's take off. We're at 350 here. All right, 385.50. That's going to put this here at 385, 384. And let's just make it $1 for right now and see where it puts us, because it may not be the correct, but it's enough that, yeah, you can see that. You can see right 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on a 5 minute, 6, 7 times that we hit resistance there. So let's say old resistance became new support at 384.50. You all agree with that? And let me see all those guys over in YouTube. Are you hearing this? Do you guys agree with that? Well, it doesn't matter. You don't pay to be here, so you can agree or disagree. I'm just kidding with you. You can agree or disagree. Okay. And if you like what you're hearing, by the way, make sure you put a hands up on that and just say, thanks for what you're doing, and I really appreciate it, and I love the way you make your charts, or I don't like the way you make your charts. If you don't agree or disagree with anything that you see, or you feel there's a better way you can expand upon what I'm doing, because it is different. It's not kosher compared to what a lot of other people do as far as charting, but it just seems to work for me. Worked for me this morning because like I said, I did one, and I went in low because I had been losing, so I went in with 2, 3 contracts, and the last ones I went up to 5. Actually, I did 3, 6, 6, 3, 4, 5. Wow, I did a double. I must have doubled up. Yeah, I did. I actually cost averaged down, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades, and I won 5 out of 7, which put me in the plus today, even after cost. So right here, we're back up 385.34. We're still trying. I don't like those upper shadows. Okay, I want to bring this down for 1 second. I'll look at the 10-minute, which will show me what I knew already, that we're going up. Okay, and I want to go down to the 3-minute. Okay, so that's why people don't trade with the 3-minute, because you'll see this and you'll say, uh-oh, I got to pull back. But remember, you see the lowest shadow? There's a little doji. That means reversal. So even though there's a slight pullback, it should be going forward. We could be hitting back towards that 385.75, but we got to get past 385.50 to do that. Okay, so let me just move my bottom chart a little bit for myself, and let me just see something. Why is this chart off? I'm on a 1 minute, and it should be 3. You know what? Hold on. Why didn't that change? Oh, okay, I see why. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to bring that back up. We're really 384. Oh, it's pulling back. Okay. I was going to raise it because I think we're more towards the 380.75, and we have it here at 385.50, and here 384.50, which I don't. Actually, we're more towards 75 and 75. So what I'm going to do, I know this sounds strange, but I got a feeling it's still going to come back up, and I could be wrong. We're going to find out in a second. 385.75, and right now, let's say that our resistance, our support, is more like. Oh shoot! What just happened there? Oh, I don't want to activate. That's why I keep activating it. Let's edit. Let's put this at 75 here. We're not holding. I guess we were right then. Leave it at the I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to leave it at the 75 because I think that's where our support is. That puts us right there. And there's our $1. Okay? So let's leave that. Let's move this up. That's my lower in case we fall later. And this, of course, we already broke through this. I'm going to remove my drawing. And right now, say to ourselves, you know, at the moment, are we in an up? I think we're in an uptick. So if we look at this real quick and we look at the 10-minute, there was the pullback, and actually we're not holding. So let's go back to the 5. We look like we're not holding, and there's the 13. So right there, the 13, that would be our actual support. On the support is 380.450. Okay. Anybody got any questions? Is anybody in any plays right now, or how's your morning been? Everybody doing okay? How do I look here? Am I all right? I got the wrong lighting on. I don't like this. Let's put that and do this. Okay, how's that? That should bring it down for me. There was too much glare. I like it dark. I like my screens dark. Scott H. At least you're not the other Scott. There was another Scott. He agreed with the other guy. I won't mention the person's name because if I talk about Daryl, he may get all upset. Oops. Just kidding. I understand. You know, I understand why people believe what they believe. It's because they've been lied to for so many years that they believe the lie, and now they can. When the truth comes out, they don't know what to determine to be the truth or a lie. So if you believe a lie enough, you'll believe the lie to be the truth. You know what? I can't be shaken that way. You lost on the bounce on 4 calls. Wow. That's timing. Scott, that's got to be timing. Like right now, if you're going to get in, you might as well get in right. But we got to see if it's going to break through that 13. Okay? I'm going to go back for a second here. I want to look at the 1 minute. Not because direction or anything. So if you were working the candle wicks, okay, right here, when you get to the second one, remember, when you come down, this first green is not a green that's saying we're going long. It's a green that says the people that are shorting the stock are coming out and they're closing their position. The second green must be above the top green before, but we're at 13. If we can't get over that 13, then we're bearish. And if we're below the 13, and we're definitely below the VWAP, then we are definitely in a bearish position right now, and that's exactly what's happening. So though you're trying to time it to those bounces, you still got to watch those candlesticks. And I don't know if you're trading. Let me ask you a question, Scott. Are you trading on a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute? What are you trading on? How long have you been trading? Well, long trading all my life, believe it or not, but I stopped doing investing long when I got older, after I went on disability. But I start my 5th year of trading on, January 2nd. We'll start my 5th year. So 4 years of solid trading and only a year of trading options, or actually a little less than a year. But I also took the options class, and though we're looking at a stock right now, okay, we're looking at the stock to buy certain options. All right, 1 and 5 is what I watch. Okay, but if you have an extra one, you need to watch 1, 3, and 5, and maybe even go back and forth from 5 to 10 just to see direction. All right, so if we look right now, remember a lot of big wigs who have a lot of money, they go to an hour. So if you look on an hour, what does this show you right now? It shows you that we are on an uptick, and then when we close to the next hour, it's still green, but you see that high doji, that high shadow? That tells me we could be looking, and that high doji could take you anywhere up to 385.50. You don't know. Well, look at the top. It's 386. Could take you up to 386. All right? So on an hour, we look. But if we look on 15 minutes, you see there's the reversal. And that's what this doji shows us, which some people call doji, some people call shadow. It's both. Okay? But right now, I think we have a lot of resistance. We could have a pullback unless there's some news. Saudi Arabia has shared intelligence with the U.S. warning of imminent Iran attack. That's not good news. It's good that we're being warned, okay, but it's bad because we're leading more and more towards war. And yet we have an administration that wants to make nice with, with, what do you call it? So there's our 15 minute, and our 10's going to show us the same thing, and so is our 5. So if we look at the 5 minute right now, there's our reversal. We're coming back down. Now, on this, it shows we're over the 13, but if we're on the 1 minute, we are below the 13, you see? So that shows me we're still very bearish. So maybe this will hit 70, 75. That's what I have to believe right now. My resistance is the 3, well, it's probably more like right there, 385. What do I have, 385, 75? I think it's lower than that at this point, okay? So let's bring it down to, let's just bring it down a little bit and bring it down to 385.50, okay? And it might even be lower than that. 385.38 and 25. And I'm going to tell you something. I think unless we push over at this point, we're at 383.25. I think this is more towards our real resistance at this point, is the 25. We can't even get over, I mean, the 75, 385.25 is our top resistance. Right now we have to get past this 384.75. If we do get over that, then the volume should cut in. But what happens if we get above that 13 EMA? But we can't. So right now you can see we have so much resistance, and it's right there. It's right there at 384.75. And I'm going to lower it because we don't see how many times have we tried, and right now we have not been able to get over that point. And if that's the case, okay, let's activate this. I don't know how much lower. We're still in a very small channel here. 384. Let's make that 25, which I think is below. I'm just trying to keep it in a real channel. You see across here, there's 3 tops right there at 384.30, which puts us about 384.25. Right now we're getting soft, we're pulling back, but we're still, if you look here, we are in a channel that we've been in. It's gone below, come back, it's gone above, it's gone back. We're still in this channel right here, okay? We have to watch. It is lunchtime, be careful, okay? I'm watching it on the 1, and we're right on the top of that channel by the resistance point. So I would be afraid at this point to guess and say which way we're going to go. But if I was to look, okay, if I went and I made from the top here, that was 386. Let's just say 386. Boom. Okay, and we bring this here to the 13 right there. Boom. Oh, come on. Boom. There you go. Right there. And then we have a low point here. Low point there. Okay, I'm a little low, but I got to get it in there. I just want to make sure I'm on a 1. It doesn't even show. Yeah, 1 width. Okay, perfect. Okay, so you can see we are still on a downward trend, okay? And if I bring this back to the 5, all right, and then I look from the beginning of my day, let's bring this down. Oh, I don't want to do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, I always forget to do this. Okay. And if I was to bring this down and start from my day and took this away, this was just in the moment, all right? But if I brought it from here, let's see what we look like from right there. That was the high of the day, right there, whatever it was. And right there, that was that tip high right there. You can see we're still in a downward trend. We have a downward trend still going. So whether it's at the moment, which would have come a little closer in this way, we are still on a downward trend, okay? And I want to make this a little wider. And I'm going to have to bring this up. And let's see, we are 3. If we can get over there, let's just say that right now, that our resistance, if we can get over there and stay there, that our next point of resistance would be 385. 385, all right? And it's gonna, and I'm doing it on another one, 385. And I still think, right now, since we seem to be holding, okay, we're gonna make this 384.50. 384.50, which brings us about right there. So right now, if you can look at our channel, and I'm going to take these off, we can all see where we're at. I just hate all the lines on the SPY. Let's bring this open. So remember, if we're in the middle of the channel, be careful, okay? If you go either direction, okay, because either direction could be correct at this time. If you go either direction, make sure you keep a tight stop loss. I would wait till we get as close to this line to see if we're going to break. If we don't break, watch what happens when we get there. Watch what happens. Every time we get to 98, 99, watch this. Watch this. Let's see the pullback. We hit it. We hit it. We're holding. See the pullback? People are selling off. You can see it in time and sales. All right? And if you look here, if you look in the level 2, you see this? How much more is being sold compared to what's being bought? And remember, for those, especially the new people, you know that this Biden has endorsed Federal's policy pivot. I heard that. In fact, I was reading something about that policy pivot. Why did I read about that? Or I was watching a video on that. Any idea what? I'm going to tell you right now. Just give me a second. Whatever it is, it can't be good. I can tell you that right now. Okay, here we go. I got it. Copy it. Okay, right there. A federal pivot occurs when the Federal Reserve, which is the U.S. central bank, reverses its policy outlook and changes course from expansionary, loose, to contractionary, tight monetary policy, or conversely from contrary to expansionary. Well, if he's doing that, it might be a good thing. But why is he doing that? Because he's trying to pull the reins on spending. That's what I'm looking at. He's changing the course from loose to contractionary, which is tight monetary policy. Okay? So if he's doing that, that's what he should have been doing all along. But it's too late. He's already done the damage. He's doing that because it's midterms. And he'll make it look like it was all the reason of the people from the right. But you know, in 2020, when we left the office, when the right left the office, they left them in a great position. Lowest unemployment, all right, the lowest gas prices. Economically, we were sound. We had zero interest rates, and boom. Yes, I'm saying it will be problem. But damage control, that's what he's doing. But it's too late. And he'll turn around and he'll blame it on the right, which is the lie, and that's part of what he does, okay? He's a liar. They're all liars. Can't help themselves. But I can help myself to a kind protein bar. 250 calories for 2 of them. I'm going to start with 1 of them. Anybody care for the other one? Huh? Raise your hand. Get in line. Just kidding. Okay, so here we have right now. There's the jump again. Who wants to do a put, or you want to wait to see if it breaks through? Let's see. Because it was a nice fallback after the first one when it just went. Look at that red. Yep. See that arrow just popped up? Oh, you don't see it on yours. I'm only seeing on the one. And there it is again. So like I said, every time it gets to about 90, 95, you should be doing a put. A 383 put would be perfect. Okay. 383. Right now it's at 408, 407. If it hits again, I might buy. I had 5 policies in there, but I think I may drop it down to 3. Just to keep it tight. Get safe and get back up there again. I'm not going to buy in the middle. And I got to ask a favor. I have to ask a favor, okay? Somebody in here is the reason that I'm only at 429 subscribers. So, you can open up another, okay? You can open up another Internet Explorer. Just put it into a new internet. Go to the lobby. And if you're not a subscribe to my live feed, to my live stream, it won't cost you anything. You'll never get a bill from us. Can you just go in there and somebody hit that button and subscribe? Because I've been at 429 for almost 3 days. And that's not right. It's just not right. I need to be at some even number. So somebody needs to bump that up. So just take a second and go there. Well, look at that. She-Hulk just put herself into a $sign. Thank you, Be Right. And let's see if I go in there and take a look. Let's see. There you go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, let's resume doing what we're doing. What does the pivot and why does it matter? Okay, and let's see. It says a pivot occurs when the Federal Reserve, which is usually the bank, reserves its policy outlook and changes its course of loose. A federal pivot is when the Federal Reserve reverses its existing monetary policy stance. It can change from contrary to at the U.S. A federal pivot. Okay, markets can react violently. Wow, if the Fed pivots unexpectedly, the markets can react violently. So what are they doing? They're going from loose to tight. The Federal has set a target rate of inflation at 2% annually and seeks to maintain full employment. As a result, this will shape its monetary policy in reaction to the state of the economy and its forecasts about the future. This includes setting interest rates of form. And we know what's going to happen tomorrow, folks. All right? And I don't think that people at this point believe that this is going to be the last interest hike. Now, that's why he's putting a tight rein on it, because we need to stop these interest hikes. What happens when you keep raising the interest? That means for every 100,000, it's going to cost you maybe $1,000 more a month. You know, every $100,000, it's on just 1%. So people just stop spending. They're going to hold on. They have to make a decision whether they have health insurance or whether or not they have put food on the table. What do you think is going to happen? They're going to stop paying their health insurance. They're going to stop paying for their life insurance, and in the end, they're going to get hurt. They'll stop going to doctors. They'll stop paying, or they'll just become further and further into debt because they have no choice. It's either survive or die, and that's what's happening. The middle class is becoming the poorer class, and the upper middle class is getting the brunt of it, becoming the middle class, if there is any anymore. I don't even know. Okay, right now, you can see we're trying again. So 384.50, what did I have this set? 384.50. We seem to hold the 384.50, but if you look at this, and I'm going to show you this real quick on a 1 minute, we've hit look at how many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times this time, okay, that we hit support. So one of these times it's either going to break down and go back down, or which I'm going to capitalize on, or it's finally going to get up there and break through the resistance. Okay, so which way, nobody knows. And we keep, our trend line doesn't really tell us anything right now. Okay, but the one thing I don't like is you see 1, 2, 3, see these high dojis, those high shadows? Every time it tries to get there, it falls down, and there we go. We are not holding the 384, so that's going to bring us back down right now to the to 384.25, and it could go even lower right now. So let's just take a look. So right now, there's our new support, it's 38.24, and if it comes down and it keeps going, it's going to be 384 is the next step down after that. I don't need a Fibonacci to tell me that. Let's see how many times it holds here. But you see, the biggest problem is right here, that 13 EMA. We cannot get over that 13, and that's a problem. Let's take a look at this. There we go. I just want to make it a little bit larger so you can get a better look at it, even on the 5-day. And you remember, my target for my low target is right there. That's my daily. I'm figuring 382 end of day. I might be right. I might be wrong. I don't know. I've kept it there because I still believe. And there, I remember I always tell you, always have that lower VWAP. And that lower VWAP is right now about 382.20, somewhere around that area. So you want to keep those plot marks. They're very important. All right? But as we drop right now, still looking at it's about 424 for a 383. We're at 384. You might even want to go a little cheaper if you want. You can go to 382. All right, let me just see. That's 376. Not a bad price. Now on our all products, let's just see real quick. Let's see if it's in here. I didn't bring it up yet. Give me a second. I have it down here. I have it ready. Let's see. Come on. What am I doing? Bring that up. I got it. Okay, so right here, Oh, that's wrong. Put this here. And you can see right now on a November. I was looking before, by the way. If you look for the day, you'll see that there was 1.8 million puts opposed to 1.4. So even the direction of the contracts is more down than up. And that could have been from earlier, but I looked at it before and it was in the same thing. So they're still growing. All right, and they're getting bigger. I don't need December 16th in here. Let's see. So we got December 2nd. I don't need that. I don't know why that's open. November 4th. And November 7th is the next following Monday, which would make it a little bit more expensive. So if we look here at 383, 382 is 371. What did I say? 383 is more expensive here. I'm going to get out of this. I was in open interest. I don't need this for, I always want to watch my delta. So at 383, my delta is still very good compared to this and a lot cheaper. So it's still in that 40 bracket. I think it's still worth looking at. All right, and my calls are set on a 388 at this moment. So that also brings me a couple of dollars way out. So I'm in the $3 bracket for a price per share if I was to buy a contract. 10 and 12 points on these days go anywhere between 10 and 12 points, in my opinion. What do you mean 10 to 12 points? You're talking on the strike price? Or what are we talking about, Scott? Are you talking about going to a contract that's, let's say, 10 to 12 points? Points at $12. So if we're at 384. Are you talking about going to a 372? I don't understand. Even at 378, it's 233. I mean, you could do that if that's what you want. Looking at all, let's see, that's a lot of contracts. Let me go back and change this to 20 strike prices. Okay, much better. Even at 375, that would bring us where? Even at 375 is $1.53. Opening, 390 to 380. Oh, you mean, so if the opening today, okay. So, I got you. So if the opening was at 390, which it was, okay, I was still close. I didn't even look at it that way, which is fine, what you're doing, what you're saying, okay? I brought it to 3. I just looked at the chart and I went across and I saw 382. Somebody else earlier, I think AK-47, he saw 380 also. So, you know, that's to be seen at this point. We're going to see. I don't even know why it's this high to start with. We dropped to 348. 348.11 I think was the lowest so far this year, and I don't even understand why we came back. So right now you can see what's happening. We're still dropping, so that means that right now we're at about 384 is our support and still dropping, and there we go. So right now 382 put, 382, that's what I got up there. Okay, that's what I got on mine. 384 right now. So there you go. It's still dropping, and if you look at this, let's see. Let's say from here, I'm going to draw it on another one, but you'll be able to see it on yours any second. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and you can see what's happening here. There's the line, and that's on a 5, and I drew that on a 1 minute, and it's still. If we can't hold 384, we're going back down to 383. So anybody who's lost money, this might be a good opportunity for you to get it back, because we are headed back down again. I am hungry. I got one more of this. I slept good last night. I made sure I got some good sleep. I came in at 8.1 hours, which is perfect for me. 8 hours sleep. I like the, you know what, one thing I do like about doing options is I don't really need to be up at 7 o'clock anymore, 6:45 like I used to get up. And I have not done any stock trades at all. I have been doing a lot of options right now, but these are definitely strange times. So right now, I would keep a close eye. If this gets back anywhere up to, let me make this a little smaller, okay, and bring this over. And I'm going to bring this back down again, because we were looking at this before. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. 382. If we can get this back up to somewhere around, let's see, 384.50, from there, if we can't cross over that 13, this might come back. It may not even get that high. There could be a lot of resistance over there. Plus, remember, 380. There is 5 times 8. There's 80,000 average shares being traded per candlestick right now. You can just take a look at the top. We got 5 minutes and divide that by the 5 minute, which is 419. Okay, and right now we're kind of evened off. Question is, where are we going? We are headed down. Okay. I can never remember. I wrote it down so many times for you guys, but what that red arrow means, and it's important. I did save it somewhere. Let me just see what it says. For those of you who have the program and have been studying it, kudos to you. Let's see. Let's go in here. I think it might course stop. That's not it. That's oh maybe. Where did I save it? Watch my lobby active for those who need help they missed this day. This is not it. I'm looking for number 4. Let's see where I got it. TOS trades help. Let me see if this one's different. I don't think it is. I saved a whole bunch of stuff on this and I don't know what I did with it. But I will say, this is something very important, just came across. In the market, timing is everything, or does patience pay off? Timing the market versus time in the market. Though investors might occasionally be able to make the right call consistently, to new traders, when emotions get the best of you, learn to have patience. Patience is so important. And right now you can see we just crossed over at about 384.50. We did touch 384.50. That's where I told you if we hit that, we're there right 384.50. When we touched that, that was a good place to do the put, and I was right. And it came back down. Let me take this so it won't be in the way. My other. Let me remove that for a second. If you look here, we hit that 13 at 384.50 right at the nose, and when we did that, it came down. But there's a lower shadow, which means it's going to come back, and it did. You see that? It came down, there's your shadow, but there's a lot of resistance there. So if we're not going to pop over right now, might be a good time to do that put. We'll have to see if I'm right or if it goes for it. If not, then the next step would be around 384.70, 65.70. But there's a lot of resistance. It doesn't seem to be able to grab it. Let's see how many times. On my 1 minute, it shows that it's going, and we have a small bull flag. So just to show you the 1 minute real quick. Here's your 1 minute. You can see there's a slight bull flag in here. Let's go back that way. Let's do this. Okay. And let's go back to the 3 minute. Let's see how it looks. See? It's going up, like I said. Want to wait to see if we can hit on, there's your 5 minute. Come on. There's your 5 minute. Let's see if we can get that, and remember, we have the low at 384, and the top we have at 385 for right now. And right now we're 659. So there's going to be a lot of resistance back up. You can see we hit here a few times, and right in here, your 9 or 21 day is about 384.78. It's going to be very tough. Let's see if we can get over that. I don't think so. I don't know. It might. It could jump. Just have to wait and see. The higher it goes, the better the put's going to be. Working 3 monitors right now. A lot of fun. Okay, 384. Definitely 384. And 385, 384.65. We've got a lot of resistance, a lot of hesitation here, some sell-off. Let's say we got some sell-off. Always remember, there's always some pullback, then push forward, then pull back and push forward until there's no push forward anymore, and then there's hesitation. Okay, what are you paying per contract to buy and sell? I'm paying $1 to buy and sell. Yes, that's correct. It's 50 cents per contract. So you're actually one contract, $1. 10 contracts, $10. Same thing. I'm with what do you call it? But I'm looking. I am seriously looking at Webull, which is free. I want to talk to more Webull people to see what kind of problems or no problems they're having. I want to go do some research on the internet because it adds up to a lot of money. I'm losing $200, $300, $400, $500 a week in just commission on this stuff, and I try to get away from that. And if I'm not going to have that, if I'm going to pay it, then I at least want some sort of a broker that's going to buy me in instantly and not have lag and hesitation like TOS does all too often. Now, I'm sure if I bought a contract right now, it would go right in. I did not have much lag this morning, but I did have some. And I believe I did mostly here. I did market order on the first one, in and out. I did limit on the next two. I did market a few times, not many. I did more limit than market. And I got filled both ways. I'm just trying to see the ones that I did market. Well, this one here I got out quick. I bought it at $3.90 and it jumped. And it jumped to like $4.26, but I started to pull back fast, so I marketed it out really quick because I wanted to get out. And I got out at 26 cents, which was not bad. That was a good scalp. So here we are at 75. All right, 384.75. The question is, are we? And Trader Else, what? Who's your broker? Another thing is, here's the question. Let's look on. Well, let's look. Let's see 10 minutes for a second. We're still in green, so we're still going up. Okay, go back to 1 minute. What we're looking for here is the fact of whether or not we are building. See, we came to a high, we came down. Then we built some higher lows, but we came back and did lower lows. Now we came here. So as you can see, if you look across, we're still lower. So right now, if we come back any lower than this, it's still lower lows right now. But it does show us, like on 15 minutes, we're still moving up. So if we were moving up, we would still be trying to move to that 13, or right now, let's just say resistance at 385. So let's see if we can get through that 385 resistance. That's the big kicker. Just want to wave hello to all those at YouTube. We got about 33 people sitting in YouTube. And if you guys have any questions, post them on the board. I don't watch it all the time, but I do come back and forth. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. I don't know if there's an opening, if Deck is taking any new members at this time. He did say he was going to put it on hold during the small account challenge. He did lose this morning about, I don't know, 18, 1900, $2,000. He did lose this morning. If he had held on, he might have come out of it, but he didn't. And I don't, I don't want to get into it. His whole trade, E-Trade. Okay, how's that? You got E-Trade Pro, Trader? E-Trade Pro, got great level 2 on that. I wish I had their level 2. E-Trade's one of the few I never signed up for. I don't know. I've signed up for so many. E-Trade is not one of them. But I think most of us are paying in the average. I think that Kush in the morning pays 45 cents on Interactive, but that's not enough to make the difference, Excellent. Good. E-Trade is good. Good. I think E-Trade has a slight edge on Ameritrade, but I think the charts are better on Ameritrade. That's just my opinion. I've seen the charts on the other ones, but I've been using these for so long, and I know a lot of big traders that still use this. Even when they leave, or they do, even Kush uses E-Trade. I'm sorry, uses Ameritrade for his plotting and his charts. The only difference is he uses. Let's see if I have it here. Let's see if I can find it. Futures. Oh, that was futures. He's very similar on his futures to his. I'm getting into futures. I've been doing some checking into it. Let's see. That's 5 minutes there. And the futures chart is very similar. Let me see if I can detach this. Yeah, there we go. The futures chart looks something like this. That's all he's using. So he's got a chart to the left. So let's say ES, and then the SPY, or you could be watching, what's the other one? Yeah, and here you got some of your symbols. I'm not even sure what the symbol is. ES? Oh, I got the ES. Let's see. But you could be watching both. Like you said, you could watch the SPY, do contracts on one side. I could put a contract in here. All I got to do is change this to, let's say, blue. There's my put. See the put? Doesn't say. Why doesn't that say? That's amazing. It usually says right up here. It does not say. I don't know why. But then you can see it says put 380 there. It says put 382, and we know it's the SPY because I just put it in there. And that one is the contract. They should look almost identical if you're looking at it next to the SPY. So watch the SPY, and you look at the chart. You see the chart? They should be 100, almost identical. See that whole thing in there? Same thing in here. Right there. Let's see. So anyway, that's your futures chart. And this is futures, and what do you call it? Futures is easy. You can buy one contract. As long as you get that much money, $3,800, but you can make good money with the contracts. So like if you bought this here at low at $38.52, and now you're at 38. What did it go up to? Right there, $38.77. So it'd have been $25, right? $25. Then I think you have to divide that by there's 25. Every tick is 25.25. So you can divide it. That'll give you how much times the amount of the contract. Okay, I'm not 100% sure how it works. I have to figure that one out. Come on, I can't get that out of there. Get out of the way. Okay. So let's see. I had 20. It was about 20 something dollars. Say $25 divided by 0.25 equals 50 ticks. Would have been about $50 for one contract, I think, on that one. But anyway, I still don't know enough to teach anybody or show you enough about the futures. But futures is something I'm looking into. I was getting a little bit of help from what the heck was his name? I think I have it here. Let's see if he might even be here right now. Carter, Wild Boys, Gloria, Latifah, J. Mariam, not VW. VW, are you here? I haven't spoken to you. I was supposed to get back to you. And VW, he is here. Hey VW, I owe you a phone call. We didn't connect that day. I'm so sorry. I know I got caught up with something. But who was the one that was talking to me about the wow. Who the heck was that? I talk to so many people, it's tough to keep up sometimes. Let me just take a quick look. I can remember. Vince. Oh yes, Red Rum. Red Rum. Okay. I don't know if he's in here right now. R-E-D. No, he's not. Okay. What if he's in Deck's room? Okay. Yes, he is. Let me let people in Deck's room know that I'm live. All right? They don't. A lot of people there don't seem to know. Okay, let me go into my stock. Let's go into morning, and let's put this in there. Going live. There you go. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I haven't seen him. He's been doing futures, doing really well with it. He actually gave me someone to check out. I have his name somewhere. I saved it. It's a guy. I actually checked out a few people. I checked out Carmen Rosado. I don't know if any of you watched his day trading stocks and options. Pretty good stuff. And there was another one he wanted me to watch, which was come on. Let's see. If you trade the SPY, Fibonacci. Oh, come on. Maybe it's this one? Just trying to figure it out real quick. Nope, that's Corman again. That's not the one. His name was, let's see, it could be this one. No, let's see. Grayson Carter. Oh my God! Don't tell me I lost it. That's pretty cool too. I will find it. There was a guy he told me to watch, and I know I saved it somewhere. Simply Trading, Wesley Hunt. I have so much stuff to look at. It just makes me nuts. I think I lost it. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I go into history. Let's see, history. Simply Trading. Fat babies, curly hair. That's funny. Stock market education, investor trade. How to make more profits. Simply strategy to make more and lose less. That's not it. In order to be a good winner, strategy average. Stock market education. That was investor trade. I wonder if that was the guy. He's like 70, 80 years old, this guy. Let's see. Nope, that's Carmon Rosado. That was his website. Had some good stuff. Talks about if you're losing, what you should do. Cutting down on the size, which is what I do automatically anyway when I lose. You know, if I'm losing. Always try to bring it down a little bit. Let's see. Anybody got any questions? Let's just see some real quick. Any questions at all? Okay, where are we at here? In the middle. 384.42. So like I said, when it pulled up there to that top line at around 385.95, I wasn't even looking at it, and I told you guys. I said that was the alert. There would be a good put, and it was. You would have made about 50 cents on that put. Actually, a little more, because when it dropped, it went to 27. I don't know if you could have got out there, but even around here, 37, 41 now, you would have been in the money. So that was a good one. Copy Deck's message. Tradecaster just signed a brand new futures trader to be live streaming. How do you like that? All traders who work 9 to 5 would be learn to learn futures. This will be starting tomorrow. Excellent. Good. Listen, I don't feel like I'm competing with anybody. I didn't even know about this. Deck does not call me up and say, hey, active trader, you know, hey, Pops, I'm going to be doing this, this, and this. He doesn't ask my permission. But it's so funny. We always seem to be on the same page somewhere. Not necessarily in his trading, but the fact that, but I can't remember. I'm going to ask Redgum. Who is the guy he told me? I can't remember his name. Let's see if it's in the, there's a guy he told me to listen to his tapes. He got cracked. Yes, no worry. Al Brooks, brother. Just Al Brooks. Okay. I told him I needed his help, and he said, check out Al Brooks. Now, he does charge for his course. It's like $380, $390, and it's for his tapes he charges. One-time fee. So, I don't know. His videos online. Al Brooks. I'm not promoting him, but this guy said he really helped him. He really helped him to learn about futures. So anybody who might be interested, I'm not, like I said, I'm not really promoting it. You can go check out the website and take a look, but that's it. I'm going to check into it. Maybe a couple of us can get together and see if we can split it. I don't want to put out that kind of money right now. Been losing. Actually, I've won the last 2 trading days, but it's what happens on the overall. I'm okay. My account's in good shape right now, so I'm not in PDT or anything like that. All right, we're in the middle. What do we do? Let's look. Right now, we're under the VWAP. So what does that make us? Bearish or bullish? Come on, folks. What does it make us? They both start with a B, but one goes one way and one goes the other. All right, we're bearish because we're under the VWAP. But we're also right at the 13. And if we're under the 13, we're totally bullish at this point. So let's see what happens here. Dow falls 100 points on the first day of November as Fed decision looms. CNBC. And this is the Dow falls 100 points. I don't know if he stuck this in here. No. That's how I put it in. Dow falls 100 points. So it talks about 100 points on the first day. Okay. We need the labor markets to soften and get wage growth down. Wage growth. Stock tumbled on Tuesday as a new month of trading. Dow just tumbled to 125 points. S&P, boy, we only knew that before it happened, right? Well, you know what? There's something in here that we just talked about before. It has to do with pivoting, okay? And one of those sentences about the Fed is probably going to be tightening more and potentially for longer. You know, well, it's about time, but it's so like it's so late. It's so like you already screwed us up so bad, and this whole country. It's like, you know what? There's no apology that you could even make that can make up for it. There really isn't. Best thing to do is take yourself out of there, and I think it's going to reflect. I just wish, you know, like the answer I got this morning when I wrote I'm at the right side of history. I wish more people would understand it's not a matter of the party you think you're with, or just forget about the party. Take the label off left and right. Just take a look and say, is the administration today doing what they said they would do? Are they doing what all they can do? I don't think they ever did anything they could do, okay? Because they were that stupid, all right? They just don't think right along the right lines. And history has shown us, even from Reagan's time on, like Reagan economics, Bush economics, Trump economics, anytime we've had a Republican in there, they've always gone with those kind of economics. Not that they haven't spent money, they have, but it's not always what they spend, it's how much they also bring in. So even though we may be higher on the list, where are we at today? Where is that clock? You know, where is that clock at? And that's an important thing. Okay, when you look at it, to say, you know, what is it called? The debt DEBT clock. I mean, to look at that thing is really scary. Real time. Let's see, national debt time. Here we go. Unbelievable. You want to see red? $31.2 trillion. So for anybody in here who's never seen the debt clock, go look at this. It should open up in a different. If you click on it, it'll open up and it won't lose this page where you're at now. So you can see the debt clock. It's real scary to look at this thing. You know, this is the real deal. This is how much is coming in, how much is going out. So we got $4 trillion coming in, federal tax revenue, but we got $31 trillion on the debt side, plus. So this is very, very scary stuff. And there's DEC showing us the SPY today, and we can see it's down 125 points, you know. So very good to say buy at the break of the trend line when the shorters have had control all day. And that's what I've been saying to you. If you watch every time it goes up, like the middle or the top, and it gets close to resistance, do that put. Scalp, quick scalps, do not hold. Even though it might drop lower, do not hold, okay? You need to take profits where you can. It's that important. I'll be right back, folks. I just want to get something. Okay, here I am. I went and got healthy. I went and grabbed me a nice apple, and I cut it up, and I poured honey all over it. I like honey on my apple. Anybody like honey on an apple? Honey's good for my throat. Good for everything. If it was good enough for the bees, it's good enough for the birds. My cat won't eat anything sweet. That's a good lunch. What do they say about an apple a day? Jerome? What was he talking about? Oh, Jerome Powell. So I was right. Anytime it got up high, anytime it got up there around 384.76, 90, there was a nice bottom there. So let's watch this thing and see if we can time it out, and maybe possibly, I'm still set up on a 382 put with how many contracts in there? I think I set it to 3. 3. So I can get it in fast. I should always double up. There it goes. Keep an eye. Okay. We're still in that channel. Look at that channel. So you can see this channel from here. We have not been able to reach 385. There's high right now. Hitting 75, 78. Let's see what happens with a doji. Let's see. I want to see what's going to happen. I'm almost ready. 372. Come on. Go higher? Maybe not. 74, 79. Ah, that was it. It's 79. Should have hit the button. Let's see if we get one more shot. 74. My hand's sticky with honey. Ready? One more time. Let's see if we can get over the 80. That's what I want to see. Get over 80. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Can't do it. Can't do it. Damn. May not be able to get in either. May have to do a market order. I hate to do that because you got from cells like the spread. Let's see, the spread is 2 cents. Lost it. Missed it. It was 379. I'm sorry, 384.79. Here we go. Here we go. We're ready. I want to see if it hit it. Oh, nope, nope. You see that? A lot of resistance. So far, 79 was the mark. 384.79, and it's coming back down. Missed it. Anybody get in? Did anybody get that one? This is timing. This is all timing. He had gotten in 375, got out at 384.55. That's 20 cents on 5 contracts. You could have made a quick $100. Here we go. Another shot. You can see the high. What did I say? 3. It says this is wrong. This thing never tipped 83. I've been watching it. Never hit that. Do you see that? Right there. It says 83 on the right. It never hit over 80. I was watching the buy the whole time. Anybody get in on that? It was a good put. Still going down. Even at 75, 65, 55, 45, you would have made about 30 cents. Might go lower. Now there's a lot of resistance at 50. Got a high shadow there too. How about you over in YouTube? Did any of you try to get in that, do a put when it went up? You can see, let's see, you should be able to see my, right there. When it went up there, you can, let's see if they can see that. Let's see if they can see that. You see that line right there, the crisscross line? There it is. Boom. So you can see that too. So right there, you can see at the top of that doji, that supposedly was 384.80. It says higher, but I didn't see it. So even at 79, between 75 and 79, we just bent down to 35. That's 50 cents if you had held. As long as you're in good shape, you should hold it. You know? That was a good call. I haven't given much alerts here. But the ones that I do, federal pivots, I'm going to get rid of that. Okay, let's see. Okay, Brooks, Al Brooks, I still got that. Good, good. Okay, let's see if we get another shot. I missed it. I got hesitant. If you hesitate, you lose. Or you just don't win. You can't hesitate. When you see it, you got to go for it. I thought it might go more, but it didn't. Let's see if we get another shot on that. I'll eat my apple. Here we go. Watch carefully. It's 1 o'clock. Did Jay ever come in at lunchtime here? He was in here. Okay. We're still at lunchtime. Here we go. 64. That was over. Let's see. 80. There it is. Anybody? Let's see. Waiting for that push. We may not get it. It's trying. 88. Anybody get in on that? Oh, clicking it in. Here we go. Let's see if we can push resistance. If not, this is it right here. There it is. There's your push. Any news? 12:42. No news. Wow, so this was finally the push. It's gonna go. We're headed now towards, what do you call it? Towards the view up. $35. $434 support. Could be closer to 50. Where did we hold? 384.45, 45, 49. I got it at 384, 385.35, and 380. There it is, pushing through. All right, pushing through. So that puts our resistance now up to about 380, 385.50. Let's see. There should be a lot of resistance right there. A lot of resistance. $384.50 is our support. That looks good. There's your $1. From Two Things Trading will let your gains run, cutting losses quickly. Wow. Watching carefully. About 5 minutes there. Let's look at just so you can get an idea. You got there's your doji. Let's go down to a 3 minute. Right there, you got that doji. See that high shadow? 385.50. Anywhere close to there. We might be at the spot. I had 339 on the buy on the contract. It's at 342 now, so 3 pennies. But I think this might be the pull around right there. That was it. Anybody get into that one? Boy, that was it. Didn't actually even get to. Got a small bull flag on the 3 minute. On the 3, we probably have 2 lines up. Watch. See? There's a right there. Wow. We had it. It says it touched 50. Did anybody? No, it didn't touch. 45. I think I saw that for a second. Leave it on the 5. Here's your pullback. It's up 10 cents since it. 10 cents. From that high, about 10 cents so far. Actually, now it's 13, about 10 cents. Mm-mm. One, two, three. Look at that. Some pullback. Could have made some money there. Could have made money on that one. Anybody jump in that? Anybody? How about you, J-Miss? Scott? Anybody? I gotta suck up this honey. Cannot let this go to waste. You're watching Meta. Okay. Let me take a look at Meta. Meta looks like it might be running with the SPY. Are you looking at Meta contracts? Let's see. Meta. I met her in the dark. I met her at the park. Let's see. So Meta, 97 for call. Let's see. We're at 97. I figure even 100 calls, about $1.40 cheap. And the delta is 40 something, so it's good. 173 on the 99. So let's see. Meta. November 4th contract. Strike price 99. 99 is $1.82 PS per share. Just to check it out. Let's see. So let's see. So I can watch it, see how it moves. Let's see, that would be in my green. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I got a Meta contract set up if I want to go in there. For 5 contracts, let's say 3. Alright, I'm watching. But I'm not watching the chart. Things starting to move. We're starting to build some higher lows here. See, Meta pulled back. It was 182. Now it's 171. 171. Yep. That was on the call, so that was no good. So if you did a put and did it back to 95, that's at 144. Let's see where we at. 97. I was doing 95, and that one there. Let's see. Let's send that one to purple. Okay. So right now, I've got also 3 contracts, 2 contracts. All right, 2 contracts, 2 on this one. All right, I'm watching Meta 2. Meta also on November 4th would run you about $1.40 on a 95 contract strike price. November 4th, 95. Let's get rid of Tesla. Meta's good because the price is good. You know, cheaper than, what do you call it? Are you in the Meta, Scott, or you're just watching it? Who was that? Who was watching that? Scott. Active. You're not in it, you're just watching. I still like the way the spine moves. Back at that 339 again, 337 a contract on the spine, on the 382. I gotta wait and see if it's gonna break through resistance, because if you look at this on, let's go back to the 1 minute for a second, and you look over, where is it? Over here, where we went over before. We want to see if we can get this up to 385, 75, 85. So we gotta get over that resistance point, which is 385.50. We're starting to build higher lows. So let's see if we can continue. 10 minutes, looks like we're still good. We're still going up. All right, and a 5 minute contract, we're still looking good. It's going up. So let's see if we can hit it. I will do the call, but before I'd like to see it hit 98. Which one is that? 98 on 98. You talking about Amazon? I don't know where Amazon's at. Amazon was at can't be 98. Oh yeah, wow. Oh yeah, I was thinking of Apple. Apple's the one. I remember when Apple was at 98 a year ago. Then it went to 125. Look where it's at now. Amazon's pretty low. So you want to do a put at, wow, it's got 103 open, down to 93. Could be $90 to $93. Could be low. What's all low? 97. Let's see, 96.50 to up to 104. It's got more than average volume today. Average volume is 58.8 on Amazon, and we're at 92 million right now. So Judge blocks a $2 billion merger of book giants Penguin Random and Simon & Schuster. So is that good for? Who is that good for? Good for Amazon? Well, they sell both anyway. It doesn't matter. The honey I'm eating actually came from a guy that used to be in here. He was a beekeeper out of Louisiana or Mississippi. I wonder what happened to him. Oh, Irene, wow. Tommy Caldwell. Boy, I can't find him. Can't take him out of here. Not in here anymore. Wow. I gotta look him up. That put would have made money on that put. twice. Coming back down. So there was a lot of resistance up there. At 385.50, we could not get over that hump. Where is that? Right here. It won't show me because I have to do this first. 380 to 550, we could not get there. But we tried 3 times and hit 385 over 385.40. Watch out for this next one. We're either going to get one more shot or it's going to be over. If it dips below that 13, it's going to go back down. That's good. That's enough of that. That was a good apple. That was a Red Delicious Walmart special. Might end up living on salads, fruits, and vegetables, right? And we're breaking under. If you look at the 1 minute, here, we're breaking under the 13. Alright, so right there. If we don't hold that 13, it's at 385. We'll break below 385. We just hit it for a second. We went right there, 384.94 for a split second. So we need to hold. It's not holding. Not holding. Boy, I should have been in that put. So far, I would have been up about 15 cents. Called it 3 times so far on that same put, that same position. And I didn't get into any. I was eating the apple. Boy, even eBay got slow. How are you doing today? I'm flat today with 3 trades. I'm not flat. I'm actually up. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades. I lost. I broke close. I made, but I just about broke even. I made 3.5 cents. The other one, let's see, 27 I made on that one. I lost on one, so I lost what, 21 cents. And this one here, I lost, here it is, 21 cents and 17 cents. So I lost 38 cents altogether, but I made on the rest of them, so I'm up about a little less than $100. I was going in small, 2 to 3 trades. A couple of them I went. Let's see, what did I do? I did 3 and 3. I did 6 on this one. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and 2. First one I did 2. So I'm actually up for the day. Not a lot. I just wanted to trade. I should have traded these other 2. I knew I could have made some money. Really, I should have gone with 5 contracts. Right at resistance. I don't think we're going to get over. And even if we do, I don't think we're getting over that, what do you call it? That VWAP. I don't see any good news to support it. That's why. FCC commissioner says government should ban TikTok. Well, a lot of people spend a lot of time staring into the abyss. It's the funniest thing. I know a lot of people that make a lot of money off TikTok. They've been loading videos for years. You know, and that's so true, Deck, if you're here. In order for somebody to be a good winner, they must know how to be a good loser. If you can't be a good loser, you'll never be a good winner. In anything. In sports, in trading, in anything you need. And for some of you that are new here and have less than a year, and when you lose, you get those butterflies and you get that feeling in your stomach. I promise you, if you last and you don't blow up your account, that will become less and less. And then one day you might even lose $5,000 in a trade, and you'll turn around and say, I really screwed up this time. You know what? But you won't get that feeling inside. That will go away as you gain experience. I know, because I used to be that person. It doesn't, no matter what I lose or what I win today, You know, I'm happy with a good win, and I'm very unhappy with a bad lose, but I try not to show it. Like Deck, he doesn't show it, you know? He doesn't wear it on his sleeve. He doesn't walk around quitting, you know, throwing his computer, stepping on things, you know? He knows the next time, you know? I think the biggest problem is sometimes that he jumps in too quick, you know? That's his biggest problem. He's a great trader, but he jumps in too quick. And the problem is if you're following and you don't have a plan of your own and you follow somebody like that, he's got bigger pockets. He can wait it out till he comes back. But he had to make a decision, and he got out, and it was a good thing he did, because if he had stayed in, what would have happened? He would have lost more. Could have blown up the whole account. So though he was up in that account, it hurt. It was a bad day. You know, we all love it when it's a good day. But you know what? There are bad days too. And it just goes to show you, I don't care how good or successful of a trader you are, you're going to have a bad day. Or a bad moment. You know, maybe not a bad day, but a bad moment. All right? And you see what he didn't do? He didn't go and try to get even. He stepped away from the computer. He stepped away from what he was doing. And he did not revenge trade. Revenge trade, overtrade, it can kill you. Okay? The only thing I don't agree with him, and I understand that once in a while, if you cost average down, if it doesn't go your way, you need to get out. You don't keep cost averaging down multiple times. I don't know any trading book that teaching people how to trade will tell you to do that. And that's where I don't agree. But I cost average down myself this morning. Okay? I'll give you an example. And it wasn't a big one, but the fact was, and actually it was one of the last trade I did. I get in the 383 put. I did 3 contracts at 430. It dropped on me, okay? So I jumped in at 423. That gave me 7 cents difference, okay? That means it's 3.5 cents. So that means now I'm in at 426.5, okay? I got out at 430 and 430. So I actually made about 3.5 cents on the 6 contracts. So I didn't lose. But if it started to go even further down, like the 420, I would have got out. And I would have just taken my loss on the 6 contracts. You don't continually keep cost averaging down. Now, I really cost averaged down a little too soon. I didn't have to. It would have come back to where I was at. I could have got out and evened up. As it worked out for me. But most of the books I read, and look at that. I told you before, at resistance, to get in, that would have been a great put, and you would have got it around 385.40. Even at 40, look where you'd be at right now. That was a great put. I was right. I called it right on. That was 2 in a row I called. Both of them. They were both good calls. Right here, right there, and right here. They were both good calls. Now, if you didn't make the money, it's your fault. You didn't listen. Fail better, get up and keep it going. Go train and come back straight. So don't follow exactly what he does, but this guy makes me want to be better. Absolutely. Makes me want to be better too. Plus, of his attitude, it's a very good one. Positive. He's got the power of positive thinking. And that's what you need. All right, so you see, we were at 385 was our resistance, 385.50. Right here, you can see our support is 384.50. We haven't hit that. We're probably closer to 65. Okay, 70. Let's see if it drops. That's why I'm not doing anything. Got to see what's going to happen here. But we did not hold. We tried. Okay, it's coming back down again. I think this is a down day. I think by the end of the day we could be lower. We'll see. It was you know what? That was right there. 1, 2. It was a perfect double top. And you could have made on both of them, especially this one. If you held and just held and held until there was a reversal, there was only one little reversal there, but it never went over the 13. You still would have been good to hold. So if you got the patience and you're smart and you can read charts, you know, and this is on 1 minute. So if you're looking at it a 5 minute, okay, there was your top right there. Boom, should have got in. If you didn't get in, you had a second chance right here. Boom, all right. It came back down. It finally ended up there. 384.34 wasn't as good as this one where it went up, boom, and now it came down. And the 5 minute looks real sweet because it kept going and going. And right now, look where we're at 384.64. We're at 68, 69. So you really could have been in nice and sweet and made a nice deal on that one. And I called both of them. Didn't know it was going to end up a double top like that, but and that's on the 5 minute. And it was a double top on the 5 minute and the 1 minute. Actually, if you go back to about There's a triple top, but you'd have to go further back. When you go back to about 12 o'clock, 12:07, you'll see about 12:07 an hour ago, there was another one. Let's see what's on this map. That's 10:35. Click on right. 1, 2, 3, 12. Oh, well, that is that one, 12:05. But if you look at 12:05, but there was two here. So if you go back to the 1 minute, watch this. So you have it here. Here's your 12. 12:05, 6, 7. There's one top. There's your second top right there, and your third. So you really had three opportunities, and I believe I called it back there too. I said once it gets over, wait till it got over the resistance on that one. In fact, I said wait till it gets to resistance, and that one went over. But it was still a good one. If you had waited and it went over, you could have made money on that one. So there was three good times for a put right there. I don't like to do calls to find out resistance. I'd rather go find resistance and then do the put, even if I miss out a little. And I didn't get in either. I was eating the apple. So my hands were sticky. And every time I touched the mouse, it was getting all sticky. So no excuses. Here we go. We're about to break through support. Let's see if we can hold now. Let's see if we can hold. Scott, did you get in on any of those? What about Meta? Meta's coming back down, isn't it? Meta should be coming down with the SPY. Looks almost similar. Meta. I got Meta up on my chart. And I got the put on Meta at 95. P95 on the strike price. P95. How could that be? And 99. 228. How could that be? 95. What's that one? 388. That makes sense, but this one doesn't make sense. 95. Something wrong. It says Meta 100. Why would I have a strike price? Let me go take a look at that. Something wrong. Here's Meta. 98. 100. Oh, that's right, because it's at 96. And why did I have... I know it's wrong. I have the wrong stock in there. I was watching the wrong stock. Now it's right. I had Meta with an exclamation mark. I don't know how that got in there. It was a stock over $200. I'm going, how could that be? That doesn't make any sense. Scott H has another job. Wow. Scott, what are you doing, Scott? What is your other job? Can you tell us? Can you share? Or privately share? What do you do? What do you want to be when you grow up? If you don't want to tell the room, I sent you a private message. I won't tell anybody. He's got another job. He's been cheating on us. Do you imagine that, folks? He's been cheating on us. He's got another job. That's like having another woman. He's not going to tell us. Oh, wow. You hear that? It's just another day. Boy, that was such a good apple. I feel really good. I feel like I was been blessed by the apple. Fire engine somewhere. Okay, things calmed down a little. We broke through support. Check that out, folks. We just broke through support. Okay, if we broke down support, that puts us down to about, come on, 25. Let's bring that down, because that would be our next carry down if it continues, but 25. There's our support. And here, let's see. Let's do the same thing up here. 25. Brings us to the bottom part of the doji. Let's see if we can hold here. I gotcha. Gotcha. Hmm. 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 Okay. Just checking it out. I'm going in the glass door right now to check out some information. I don't want to see that. It doesn't help me any. Brian Ratcher. Scott Huntley. So, look at that. You're in Dallas, Fort Worth. Dallas, Fort Worth. Amen. Good place. Thank you for that info. So what are we doing here? We're coming back up. I took my eyes off for a second. I'll wait till it gets back up there again and possibly try to do another put. Let's see. Brett's got Huh. Still trying. Still trying. We're in the middle right now. So let's see if we can get back up. We lost our that was a nice pullback. So we pulled back from about 385.25 down to 384.30. Nice, could have made some money on that one. Let's see, let's try another way. Looking up some information here. yellow. Look at that. A yellow. I've never seen that one. It's an orange yellow. Look at that. It's going up. It's going up, folks. Let's follow the yellow brick road. Too bad you can't put it in there. For the job. That's a huge company. I looked you up. Not bad, not bad. That's a beautiful thing. Could I know your advice? I have calls on the SPY, 398 contract, 398. You have calls. Why are you still holding a 398 contract? 11.4, 2 394. 11.11, 2 398. I do want to decay, eat me. What would you do with these? I know it's only advice. Wow. Whew. You're in the wrong direction. Number one, I don't know what price you got in, but if you got anywhere near those prices, look where we're at right now. You've taken a big bite of the apple. Okay, you never should have held on that long on any contract. Whenever you're down $75 to $150, you need to get out. Okay, so and the more contracts you have, you only have one at 398 and two, okay, and then 11. That's 11.11 and 2 398. So you're holding 2, 4, 5 contracts right now. Mission Possible. Question is, you're down a significant amount. The question is, you think we're going to come back that high, and why did you hold under 390? On one of them, 398 contract. I don't know what price you took them at. Are they 11.4, 11.11, 11.16? But you're still betting on it going back to 398, and I think we're going the other way. I think we're going back down again. So the question is, hope is not a what's the word? How can I explain that to you? I'm going to put it in here. Hope is not a strategy. That's it. Okay? We must always have a plan. And I don't see what your plan is. That's the problem. Okay? So forget about theater. That's your decay. It's theater. Okay? So you still have time. But in that time, does anybody in this room at this point think that we're going to be headed back towards 390 again? And the question is, if you bought all those contracts over 390, you're about to take a nice loss, okay? So you've got at least on the 394 contract. I don't know what price you bought it at. See how far out of money I buy, but if you even bought it at 390, you're down $5-6 right there. So you're down $6. That's $12 on 2 contracts. So $12 on 200 shares right there is what? 1,200. It's $2,400. So you got $6 and $12. So you got $12 times 200. That's $2,400 right there or more. And 398, 2 contracts. You got to be down about $3-4 grand or more. You're going to take a loss. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why you bought those and why, even if you did buy them, why you stayed in that long. Okay? Seems like you followed deck this morning. That's what it seems like. Wrong direction. Now the question is making a decision on how much you're going to take a loss for. That's what it comes down to. Do I have your number? Mission Possible. I don't think I have your number. I would talk to you privately. I do not have you. I don't know what to tell you. My plan broke. I know I messed up. 111 on one contract, 918 on two contracts. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, okay. I was about right. I said you're down about 2,400. So you're down nine. That's 2,000, 2,100, 2,200. I guess 2,400. I think that you're. I don't see us getting much higher today, in my opinion. I don't see any reason to bring us in that area. And when you got to stick to a plan. When you get down a certain amount, so you're gonna have to start weaning out of these things and take some losses. I know what you're thinking. Your thinking is, well, you got till Friday, which is true, and you got to 11:11. I think I saw on the other one, which is 11:11 is next Friday. So you got two due this week and two next week, or four due this week. I think you said. Let's see. What did you say to me? You got two calls. 398 contract 11:4, 2:11:11, and 2:11:16. Yeah, but the problem is they're all calls. You didn't protect yourself in any way. That's why people do vertical spreads, because they buy calls and puts at the same time. And whichever direction it goes, they take the loss on one and take the profit on the other. And that gives you I don't want to give you bad advice and then all of a sudden it jumps up a couple dollars, but I don't see it. Okay, even AK-47 earlier said he saw 380. Somebody in this room said they see 380, and I said I saw 382 end of day. That's what I saw going back a couple of days on here. So even if I did this and I look 5 days, let's see if I can make this smaller for a second. I hate to do this. There's so many people in here right now watching. Let's say gotta go down that way. See, here's your 390. Okay, and that's your high. You see, there's your highs. Anything before that, look where you're at. Okay, we're only looking 4 or 5 days back. There's 384, which puts us about where we are now. See, there's your 394, and you see we're down. We're headed down. We came up, we stayed there for a couple of days. We're headed back down. You took the wrong direction. And the truth is, there's 378, and there's 382. That's what I saw. And somebody saw 380, which would be about still 382. 382. I saw 382. That was my guess. So I think you better start taking some losses. And you should have been out already. I'm sorry. I am. I'm sorry for you. You shouldn't follow anybody else's lead but your own. You have to, even when I say I think that this high here looks good and I think it calls for a put, you have to say to yourself, okay, what's the reasoning behind there? Okay, it hit, and if I go to 1 minute, and that's important, if you go to 1 minute, okay, and you look at this and you got to spread it out in such a way that you can now look and see what's happening. It hit, it came down, it hit, it came down, okay? And you go back in time, you can see the same thing. Out of nowhere, it just took off, no news. Say 12 o'clock, go here. Say at 12 o'clock, what happened? So here you got 12:03, 12:11. This is a low, Jolt's job opening figures. I mean, I look at the news and say, why is this thing moving at 12:04? It started moving around here, 11:48. So I go 11:41, 43. There's no real news to signify why that should start moving like that in an up position. So that to me says stock market manipulation. So I got to be careful. You've got to be very careful. All right, and you're going to take some losses. Good thing is you can make them up. You're in the wrong direction. Okay, so I don't know how big your account is. I don't know if you're over 25K. If you are, you can make this money up. But you're going to need to start taking them out. And I would start with the closest contracts that are due. But I still don't think either way. Your other ones were further out, but they were higher up, and I don't see it happening. I don't. I think you're just going to have to take your loss. Let's see if there's anybody else in the room. Does anyone else agree at this time, looking at mission, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, You already put it on the board, so I'm going to get the opinion of the room. Possible 7 position. Would you take the loss? Let's see. Anybody in the room? Look at what she said. She's holding 6 contracts, all on calls, all on 2 on this Friday, 2 on next Friday, and 2 I think on the Monday after, something around there. And they're all high up, 398, 396, and they're all calls. Right now she's down about $2,000. Would you get out now and just take your losses, or do you think it's going to come back higher than 385? Does anybody here foresee the SPY going forward and going up or down? Please help this person out and give your opinion on the board. You may be wrong, you might be right, but what do you see? Low bar. Did you see what I said? Read up on Mission Possible and her contracts that she's in. She knows she messed up. She's got a 111 on 1 contract, 918 on 2 contracts, 11 on 6 on 2 contracts. Wouldn't be in still. Sorry. Okay, good. Don't be sorry. Listen, we're all sorry she's in a bad position. It's too bad she didn't get with the room earlier. Okay? You must have a plan. If you're down $100, $200, hope is not a strategy. Get out. Wouldn't be in. Okay, low bar. Are you there? Can you get an answer to that? You're a good trader. What would you do? She's down $2,000 right now. He, she, I don't even know who it is. Mission Possible. You put yourself in an impossible position. We've had no conversation before on the outside. So, anybody else? Would you get out? Would you give her the advice to take her loss now before it goes any lower? Low bar, Scott H. Anybody? Anybody who considers himself a decent trader? Listen, we all make mistakes. I would get out. I can't see the SPY going up. That said, market has been crazy and the Fed speaks tomorrow. That's true. Now, the Fed's talking tomorrow. We got interest rates going up. Though we all expect 3/4, okay? That's right, 75 basis. If he eases in and says it's not hawkish and will be 390 before next Friday. If he says something scary, then you will lose a lot of money. So you could always jump back in if it starts to go up, but I'd get the heck out of Dodge right now. Right now it's headed towards up again. Hits 385, get out. Get out. Start getting out of your contracts. That's my opinion. I could be wrong and it could go back. Ask Deck. Go in Deck's room and ask him what he thinks, if you haven't already. Okay? But I really think that you need to take the loss. Sorry. I know that's not what you want to hear. And I've taken bigger losses than that. You know what? Go ask AK-47. Go ask Silverback. Go ask Alex Vaughn. I mean, Taylor Trader he's more confident. Let's see. Today will be the lowest point of the next 2 weeks. I think. Yeah, listen to this. Today will be the lowest point of the next 2 weeks. I think with the rate hikes coming as expected, Powell speaking should see a rise. Okay, let's think about that for a minute. If Powell says we're going to tamper off rates sometimes in the future, that will make investors buy. He will most definitely say that. He won't say when. He will say that he will at point. So you know what? Listening to Taylor, he's a great trader. Really is. He made over $1 million last year with real cash. No, none of the other stuff. If you haven't sold yet, you know what? You want to take that risk. You're in it this long already. A total investment on the calls is got to be more. She's down about 2,300, 2,200 right now. This is the thing. You can wait till tomorrow. 111, 918. That's how much you're in on them, or that's how much you're down on them. That's how much you're down right now. He asking what the premium is of all three. That's the most you can lose. Listen, you could wait till tomorrow when the Fed speaks. Taylor thinks that we already know what the 75 basis points is going to be. If he says this is going to be the end of the thing and we think we're going to taper off, which he might say, oh, that's what you're in. Okay. How much are you down right now? You might you listen. You could wait till tomorrow. It's risky. So what you might want to do is you can still put stop losses below 384. Let's say you've already lost this much, or 384.50 after today. You don't have to do it yet. So tomorrow, watch what the opening is in the morning before he speaks. You can put stop losses after the fact on them. Less than 200? How could that be? You're down less than 200 right now? I get out. I take my loss. I would. That's nothing. I thought you were down like 2,000. Oh, 700. You make up your mind. All right, let's get rid of the 200 since that's not true. About 700. Okay. Well, it just went up a little. That's why. 700. That's not the worst in the world. I thought you were down a lot more. Listen, like I said, I don't know where we're going to end up today. A lot of people are thinking less. If we can hold over 385, it looks good. But we got to get above that VWAP or nothing's going to happen. There is no. You can wait till tomorrow, or say to yourself, "I'm willing to lose $1,000. If I hit 1,000, I get out." You can wait till tomorrow when he talks, but you better be ready on the button to hit all three. Boom, boom, boom. Who's your broker, Mission Possible? Who do you use for broker? Who do you use for broker? Are you with Thinkorswim or E-Trade or Trade Zero, Webull? Who are you with? Who are you with? Click, clock, click, clock. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thinkorswim. Okay. Well, if you don't know how to make stop losses in Thinkorswim, I can show you that. You can just go into the actual open. You can bring this down, and you can just go in here to your contract. I think you could be able to open the contract up. You may have to do it down here, where you pull this up, and then you go into your contracts that are open, order entries, and then you can put it in after the fact. See, there's all my contracts this morning. See, I didn't lie. There's all my fills and all my sales. I tell you, I did it. I forgot it was there. 55 viewers. Those are all my contracts from this morning. But some way you can put it in after the fact. It should show open orders on the bottom somewhere. You can put in stop losses across from them. There'll be more information, and you can put it in there. See, order entry. Something should open up. Order entry, advanced orders. I don't know where it is, but I know there is in there somewhere. How do I close this damn thing? Somewhere there's open orders. You can put in stop losses. So if it goes down below a certain price, it'll take you out. That's it. Robinhood, I can't tell you how to do it. Somebody else is in Robinhood here. To me, I'm sorry, Robinhood's like an amateur broker. Amateurs. It's for like new people. Lafferty Daniel, how are you today, brother? They must be this. I don't know how far out. See, Emission. I don't know how far out of the contract you bought them. So if you're really far out of the contract, that's a good thing right now, because you won't lose as much. If you were that close to money, you'd be down a lot more than 700 at this point. Because you're down. That's $5, $6. That's $10 on some of them. I don't understand why you're not losing more. You better be careful. I hope you're right. 385 right here. Who wants to? Should have done a put. Wasn't watching. That was a good place right there. You hit 385.18 right there. You had one, twice. There's a double head there. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That should have been a put. I wasn't watching. Good scalp. It would have been a good scalp. Right now you'd be up about 18, 20, 18, 20, 28, 25, 30 cents right now. baby girl. This is not for you. Hi, sweetie. You're up early. What time is it? I guess not. Right back, folks. Just giving my cat a treat. There you go. All right? Go ahead. You can eat those. There you go, sweetie. Right there. Okay, I'm sorry. Just had to give the cat a treat. I heard her pounce on the bed. Okay, so let's see if we can hold the 13 EMA right there. I don't see my cloud. See, the cloud went away. I don't know why the cloud. See, that's when the 13, the 21, they all meet up in one spot. Right here, you're at about, let's see, the blue. 384.80 right there. We're at the 13 right now. If we can hold this, it should go back up again. Let's see. If it does, I still think we're weak. Okay, and if you look at the day, let's see if I can get more in here for a second. Okay. You can look at this whole day. You can see we just came. Second. There you go. You can see how we came down. We started up all the ways on top from over there. I can't see it all. Let me see if I can get it all in the chart. Boom. All right, there we go. So you can see this morning how we came in, it went down, it held, it went down, it held, it went up a little, came all the ways down. There's our low of the day. 380, 329. It's when we should, whenever you see a low or a high of the day, so when we were high of the day, we should have gotten in. All right. And that's when Deck went long, which was a mistake. He got in too short and it just kept dropping and dropping and dropping. And he kept buying more and buying more and buying more and buying more. Just a huge mistake. And when he came up here, that's where he probably took his losses. I'm thinking. And then it came here and here and here and here. Down all lows. And we had a couple of pops. 1, 2. We really had more. There was actually 2 here and 2 here. This is on a 5-minute. If you look at this and go back to about 2 minutes, okay, you can see more times when it went to the high. So right now, what do we want to do? Gotta wait till it gets back up. We're at 385 again. Okay, here's how we're looking. If this thing can get back over resistance, which I got at 385.25, we got to see if it's going to break through. If it's not, it's going to be a good put. And if this keeps trying all day, eventually it's going to get over. It's got to get over at some time. I've only taken 3 of Deck's trades for his challenge, and they've all been big losers. Super unlucky. Sorry, Jim. You know, you got to learn to be your own trader. And just because Deck does it, Deck gets in too soon, and he waits it out, and he usually gets out okay. His very first trade was on the SPY. You remember when he thought it was going to go long and it went down, 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 the same thing? And he got out, and I know people that stayed in it, and it went back up with a vengeance. And he would have made, he was right, his call was right, but he called it too soon. He called the entrance, and he does that a lot. He's too ready to trade. He sees the charts. He has the feeling of what it's going to do. He's usually right, okay? Yeah, that was the big loss, number 1. But you didn't have to lose on that one. You remember he got out, so you got out. So what you're doing, Jim, is you're following him. You can't do that. You got to be your own trader. And I also, let me see, I got in one of those trades, and I got out too soon. I almost broke even, and I got out, and I lost on it. But if I had waited and didn't, he scared me out, so I got out. I was in that one. But not because he was in. I got in on my own. But I got in after him. I got in after it dropped, so I broke almost even. But if I had held, I had 15 contracts. If I had held, I would have made some real money. I think instead I lost less than $100. To me, anytime you lose less than $100, it's the same as a gain. Okay? Because then what I've done is I've reduced my risk. I hear you, Case Strick. And you know, I'm just going to tell you, you people are new here. You don't know Deck as well. And again, you need to learn how to trade for yourself. You need to learn how to read charts. It's very important. In this room, I do something a little bit different than most other rooms. And what I do is I keep drawing my resistance and my support. Why? Because the two most important things in trading is knowing your support and your resistance. I can teach you how to trade. I have taught many a person in here how to be a good trader. In fact, I've taught a lot of people here how to be a better trader than I am. All right? I'm older than you guys, okay? Some people call me Pops. The reason is when you're younger, you take more risks. You're willing to do more things that older people don't do, all right? But that doesn't mean it's right or wrong. It just I wish I had the feelings like you do, where I could take a few more risks than I take and hold it a little longer than I do. All right, but so I can teach you to be a better trader than myself. But all right, and I'm assuming you're younger than I am with a name like Jim Bob. All right, that's a guy who can't decide whether his name is Jim or Bob. I don't know. I'm just playing with you. But here's the deal. All right, when you see, we don't chase. When you see right now, you're at the top of resistance. You see where we're at? 38.12. We have a high a couple seconds ago of 38.21. So this might be a good place to look at getting into a put. I'm looking at a 382. You could be at a 382, 383, a 384, or even a 385 put right now. The more you are closer to at the money or just out of the money, the more you're going to make. I'm doing it out because I don't want to lose, and if it turns around on me, I can get out. But like right now, if I got in a put right now, I would hold and probably get out at the 13. But you see already we're on a 1 minute, 5 minute, and it's already tried once, twice, 3 times. Okay? If I go to the 1 minute just for a second, all right, you can see where it tried here, it tried here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So whether or not we get over that sack, I got a feeling it's not yet. I think that we're not there yet. If I look at a 10 minute, it tells me that we're in a little bit of a bull flag. You see this? But there's a little bit of a reversal coming, all right? And that's the way it's been. We'll stay on the 5 minutes. So right now, you see it's coming back down. When it just hit 384.10, you should have been on the put, like I just said. And right now, if you had done that, you'd be up 20 cents, all right? 18, 20 cents. And let's see if it pulls down even lower. If we can't hold, if they keep trying, if they tried here, they tried here, they tried here. If it doesn't work, what's going to happen? It's going to pull back. But a lot of times we pull back and then we push forward even harder. So right now, it's not giving up. We're still holding 384.90. Now, I'm showing a support here of 384.25. That's a low-end support. My real support here is more like 384.75, okay? I don't want to put that because it's going to show too much of a slight distance. But if you look at this, and if this is my real bottom, and it could fly down, it did once already to right about there. And right here, I'm at 3. If I keep it at $1, you can say to yourself, what part of this contract am I in? Am I towards the top or am I towards the bottom? If I'm towards the bottom, do I want to do a put? No, I don't. It's not saying that it can't break through support and then become a good put. But at this point, it's like I'm not going to bet on it breaking through support any more than I'm going to bet on this breaking through resistance. I don't bet on breakouts until they already have. So right now, if this broke out over 325 and went to 330, 333, and then came back to 315, I would go for it because I know there's enough energy to get it there. But right now, I don't know that there's enough volume or enough energy to bring it over that resistance. But what I do know is that once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, it's hit resistance, and what has it done? It's come down. So anytime you're above 385, you may think about doing a put. The closer up, the better. But if you do that, what you want to do is make sure you have a very, very tight stop loss. So right now, if I'm looking at a 382, let's say I even go up to a 383, all right? Maybe a better contract, all right? And it's 390. So let's say it's $4. Let's just round it off. If I do 5% on $4, 5% of $4 is 20 cents. What that means is if I get in at 385.10, that if I have 5 contracts, 500 shares, and I get in at 385, I'm willing to hold it till 384.80. Then, if I don't, it doesn't happen, I'll take a loss of $100. That is the max I'm willing to take a loss on. Okay? Stock trading is all about reducing risk. If you're a gambler, you look for profit. If you're a gamer, you look to win. But if you're a day trader, you're looking to reduce your risk. So you'll want to win So you trade like a gamer, but always learn you're a trader and learn to reduce your risk. And don't do what Mission Possible did and hold on to a stock when you're at a loss greater than you wanted to take. Does that make sense to you? Nice wedge on SPY, 1 million. What does that mean? Well, it's the best advice I can give you. Okay? So like right now, if you got it at that 310 when it hit it that one time, which it did, right about there, it hit 320, 323. So if you got it at 320, you'd be holding. Right now you'd be at 320, you're down 25, you're up. You did a put, you'd be up 25 cents. You did 5 contracts. Right now you'd be up $125. You go and you take your profit. That's at 5 minutes right now. At 1 minute, okay, what am I looking at? 1 million. Okay, I'm back to the 13 again. That's why I would get out about there. See, it's not holding, so you'd be making even more money. So exactly the advice I've given once, twice, 3 times, 4 times to get in at resistance on a put would have worked out. My alerts have all been good. Not great, because there's been no great plays, but they've been all good. They've been all where you could have made money, including myself. You can go better contracts if you want, but I'm just assuming if it dropped really quick, like it did over here, you wouldn't lose as much and you can get out sooner. But that's a put, so you would have been doing good. You would have done great. Thank you, Daniel. So with that, I'm going to go get a cough drop. Baby girl. Oh, my special girl. You're so sweet. How about a half a Quaalude? There you go. Take half of these. Okay. And I hope somebody else got something out of that also, seriously. Okay? That wasn't just for Jim Bob. I don't know where he's at in his trading. But when I hear somebody tells me certain situations, what's going on, or he jumps in because of somebody else, you can never blame anybody else for your mistakes. Seriously. If you came in here to follow deck and that's religiously what you came here for, you made a big mistake. You need to leave. Okay? You need to learn how to trade is what you need to learn. Okay? Nobody here is here to trade for you. Not me, not AK-47, not Iggy, not Taylor. But that doesn't mean that some people here aren't right more times than they're wrong. And Deck does really well. Listen, Deck made $523,000 last year trading. That's not great. There are traders in here that have made over $1 million. Young kids, okay? It's up to you. Learn how to trade. I haven't made that kind of money, I'll be honest with you. But I've taught people how to make that kind of money. Some people are better teachers than they are actual traders. And that has to do with timing. And timing is the only thing you can't be taught. That's experience. I'm sorry. Anybody tells you they can teach you how to do timing, you'll just sit there and you'll play with that button, and until you hit it, if you hesitate, he who hesitates or she who hesitates loses. Okay? I can't tell you how many times I hesitated and I just watched my money and left it on the table, and I watched the clock go the way I thought it would, and the stock, but I didn't make, and it's my own fault. Nobody else's. Nobody else's. It's nobody else's fault. What else can I go over here? Huh? I'm watching 2 charts. Alright, I'm going to watch this one on a 1 minute, or even 2. Same chart, 2 minutes. Okay. One thing good about the 5 minutes is you can see the entire. I don't like it on the. It's too small. I'm watching another chart below me, below the one you're looking at. We're still going. You see, we're not holding. We're falling below the 13, and that, you know what? And if you stayed in right now at 20, you'd be up 40 cents. You could have made 40 cents on 5 contracts, $200. It was a good call. It was a real good call. Now let's see if we can hold that 13, because right now we're below the 13. Same thing on the 1, we're below, but we do have on the 1 minute and the same thing on the 5. We have a little bit of a shadow there. All right, I want to make it a little bigger so you can see it. There you go. If you look underneath, there's a little doji underneath. That's shadow. Usually that means reversal. So that happened at 75 cents, at 384.75. That's where you would have got out. There was your reversal. Let's see if it holds. Here it is. We're here again. 384.76. It could go right back down. We may not be holding. And if that's the case, 385.11, I think really this brings us down to about 385. All right, let's just put it right there. Actually, it's too low. You got to put that 385.10. It's got to be the 10. All right, so I'm going to make it exactly what it is. I always like to put the 25 because those are steps up. 25, 50, 75. And actually, if you look across, it really was 18, maybe it's 20, 10. Let's just make this one. I brought it down from 15 a little bit. Let's make it 15. Let's see if that looks about right. That's about a max right there. That looks good. I bought puts at the break of the uptrend. Okay. What put did you buy? What price? Give me the strike price. So what we want is date. When you put it down here, you might as well just so we know where you're at and I can watch it. We want date, strike price, and what's that? Date, strike price, and what price you bought it at, you know? So even if you bought it, let's say the date was, like I'm looking right now at 11.4. Strike price, I'm looking at a put strike price of, right now I got 383 on mine, and that's for a put. Now if I bought it right now, it would be 389, but I wouldn't buy it right now. Well, yeah, it's going back up. So date 11.4, and how many contracts? 11.4, strike price 383. You might be at strike price 380.85, which is fine. Actually, that's the right contract. You're right at the money at 385. 384, you're just out of the money. All right, and that's how we do it. If you bought it at the break of the exactly where it broke. If you bought it above 385, you did good. But did you get out of it? 387.50 one more time. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I will get in if it does. I don't know that we hit that. Yeah, one time. So we hit it back here, right? 385.80 actually, and here we hit 380. We didn't make it. We hit it right there, and that was our high. It was 385.48, 86. I think that's perfect. So 11.18. So you're really out there. You bought way out, and 380 put, which is fine. You're way out of the money. It wasn't expensive. So if I look at that right now, and just for the heck of it, let me go bring up SPY. I'm doing it for myself. And I'm going to 11.18. Let's say 11.18. I don't know why you're so far away, but okay. You can do that, and 380 put is 664. That's expensive. Why would you want to pay that much? And your delta is only 40. All right. If I went for 380 on November 4th, it would cost me $279. Okay, and I got a negative 34. So if I want the same 40, I can go there to 382, and I'd be at 354. You're at $6. So why would you pay so much for that contract? That's my point. I don't understand. What makes that contract any good? You're not going to hold it that long. Listen, folks, let me explain something to you. What we're doing here is we're scalping, okay? Not holding, not long-term investments, okay? So what we want to do is we want to maximize our profits from our contracts, okay? Profits from contracts. So what do we want to do? We want to be in this week's November 4th. All right, gives you plenty of time. November, let me go back there. Scalping, maximize November. So figure November 4th. I don't care which contract you go on this. You can go, what do you call it? Gives you plenty of time. You could go anywhere from right now where, what's the price? SPY, 384. So we could be at a 384 to a 380 put right now. And it's going to be a lot cheaper, okay, than going all the way to November 18th. No good. Okay? Scalping, not long-term investments. We're maximizing our profits from contracts. Be in this week's November 4th from 384 to 380. The higher you are towards the money, the more it's going to cost you. The 380 is cheap. So he's in a 380 on November 18th, but we don't want to keep it. Listen, the average time I bought, I'm going to give you for instance, I bought today, all right? Let me go back in here. I bought 6 contracts. I was in the first one, let's see, from 37 to 58 is 21 seconds. Second contract, I was in 40, let's see, 30, 31, that's 21 and 17 is 31, 38 seconds. The next one I was in, oh wow, I spent a long time in this one. I was actually in 2 minutes, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Next one I was in 10:09 to 19, 10 seconds. All right, you get the point. I'm not in a contract more than 2-3 minutes. Sometimes I may hold till 10. Okay, the point is I'm not going to be in it that long, and I'm never going to hold it overnight. If you've got a small account, if you got less than 25,000, you want to get in after 9:30 in the morning. You want to be finished by 11 possibly. But if you want to continue trading, there's money in your account. You can do that. But, okay, you want to be out before 4 o'clock that day. Why? Because your money is going to clear by 9:30 the next morning if you're out by 4 o'clock today. Most contracts, I am never, ever in a contract more than 2-3 minutes. If I'm holding it, I'm losing. For some reason, if it's not going in my direction, and that's the only reason I'm still holding, then I'm losing, and I need to be out of it. Okay? I need to reduce my risk. If I get up to $100, I'm out of there. If I'm still winning, and I bought a lot of contracts, I might scale out. So if I get up, let's say 50 cents, and I have 5 contracts, maybe I'll get rid of 1 or 2. I can't lose it. Why? Because I've made that much profit so far. So if all of a sudden somebody drops 1 million shares in one shot, it goes down $1. I'd still about break even. I got some good news. I got my account switched today. Oh, finally, Wild Boys, for the past week. Even if I use the whole account through a couple of trades, the money has been clearing the next morning. Well, that's the way it's supposed to be. Options in a cash account will clear. If you're out by before 4 o'clock, they will clear the next day. At 9:30 in the morning, you're ready to go. Okay? So stop doing these contracts. It's like I'm looking at 25K again. Well, if you got over 25K, that's right. You can trade all day long. You don't have to worry about it. Just keep trading. I got over 25. I can do as many trades as I want. And even if I fall below the 25 that day, as long as I don't end my day under 25, I'm still good. So if I did, I would bring it up. I would add cash. Luckily, I can, okay? For some of you, you got smaller accounts, and it's the biggest day of your life when you get over 25. Because a 25, once you get over 25 and you're sticking over 25, you change it back to a margin. Why? Because you can trade it all day long. If you have a cash account, you can only trade what you have in your account. Once you get over 25, you go back to a margin, you can trade all day long. You all understand? Does anybody have any questions? Most brokers clear after 2 days on stocks, not options. Stocks, 2 days. If you get out of stock by 4 o'clock, it's cleared by when? Today's Tuesday? Wait, what's today? Tuesday, right? It will clear by Thursday. If you get out Wednesday, it'll clear on Friday. So it's every other day. But options is every day, once a day. Clears the next morning. That's it. Period. The end. Everything I've seen, options, they clear the next day. But if you got a huge account and you keep doing a lot of options, let me tell you something. They're not going to be happy because you're using up a lot of their money. And, you know, like when you have a margin account, like I got 4-to-1 margin. If I've got 100,000, I got 400,000 I can use. But there were people I know who had millions in their account, and they were using 5 times, 4 times that every single day. They were putting the companies, they got thrown out of Thinkorswim. They were just too big. They were costing too much money. Look what's going on right here. Why does my broker not have contracts for this week? Jim Bob, first of all, who's your broker? That's number one. Who is your broker? Please tell us now. Who is your broker? I know there's a delay when I speak. IXBR, International Broker? Where are you located, first of all, if you don't mind me asking? Let me go just check something real quick. I need to make sure that nobody's spamming my board. Just want to shout out to those in YouTube. I know that you're there. I allow you to be here free. I hope one day you'll come and join us in the Active Trader at Tradecaster. The fact is, you'll get a lot more out of it because we have an active board that people are casting out all the day. And remember, if you like what you're hearing today, there's 37 watching now. Please go to the thumbs up and hit it. I just did to show you. There's 7 there. When I come back, I expect to see at least 10 of you have hit me with thumbs up. Now I'm coming back. All right, real page. We got that back here. Interactive Brokers. Okay, Interactive Brokers is very good. Okay, you're in Canada. Okay. Interactive Brokers, I know that, what's his name uses them? Kush, and he lives here in Orlando. Can you, I don't know, Interactive Brokers, that's fine. I know Interactive Brokers, and they're a good company. I don't know why they're not showing the contracts for this week. That doesn't make any sense for the SPY. Is there any way you can go to the page of, like, let's say you go to the page where it shows the SPY, and then close up all your contracts so I can see all the dates. Now, I'm going to give you an example right now, okay? Just watch me for a second, all right? And give me a second. Let me open the 4th again. If I come here, watch this. This is my page right there. There's my contracts. You see this? Now, I'm going to put this on all, but I'm going to, I don't even need that, actually. I'm going to close it. You see, hold on. Let me close this. Close this, close that. There you go. You see all this? That shows me all the dates that I have in contracts. But all I want to see is the top ones. November 2nd, 4th, 7th, 9th. Can you take a picture of that? Like, you can go up like this, and it says, like, here, take a screenshot, and then post it so we can all see it. So, but start from the top of all your, are you sure? Maybe it's not closed. Maybe one's open and you can't see it. Actually, I don't need that strike price the way it was. Where is that? So if I open this up, I only, see, I don't like all, I only use about 14 at tops. Okay, I'm never going further out of the money than that. But like here, if you look at November 4th at 380, you were talking about $2.74. You go to November, what did you say, November 18th? Look at this. And the amount of interest is very, very low. Okay, you see this O2? I'd be careful, because if you use contracts like that, and let's say I go to like this, and I go to my position, open interest. Okay, actually there's plenty of interest. You're fine. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, forget that. Forget that. Just leave the delta on there. So anyway, so I'm using November 4th. It says Friday. I got plenty of time. I could even use Wednesday, which is tomorrow. All right, and tomorrow you can see, if you look at the theta, it's starting to depreciate very quickly. So I stay away from it. But yet my delta is still very good. Even on a 380, I'm at 28. But why would I do 28 when I can do 34? Okay, the price is only 285. It's 139. So it's cheap. You won't lose as fast, but you're not going to gain as fast either. So you really should be November 4th. I'm willing to bet you Interactive Brokers does have November 4th. Wants to rip again. SONN. Now, on SONN, can we do contracts or not? I probably wouldn't do it. Wow, 90,000 on a... Wow, that thing's moving today. Usually has an average of 1.9 million. It's got 91 million. Had good information yesterday. Announced an agreement with Janssen for the evaluation of the 3 bond product candidates. So it had good news yesterday. It must have a low, let's see, go into statistics, and our float is only 4.2 million. That thing's moving, man. That's pretty good. But it opened at 198, and its only days range up to $3. So if you want to do stocks, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about that one for now. It was a good one if you got in early and just took it. Right now, you had an opportunity. I took my eye off the prize again. We just went up to about 385, a little over, and came down 40 cents. You could have made 35, 40 cents. Another put, okay? So like I said, there's plenty of money here on these contracts, on scalping, and I still haven't seen, Jim Bob, that Interactive Brokers. Does anybody else, let me take that other one out. Delete that one. Does anybody else have Interactive Brokers here? Do they know how to do a... Can you take that page and give me a shot of it, like I just showed you on ours? And Jim Bob, another question. In Canada, can you have Thinkorswim or not? Does it depend on where in Canada you are? Yukon Brad, what are you in? You use Questrade? Questrade, is that who you're using? Yukon is in Canada. He's in the Yukon. Or they don't call that Canada. What do they call it? They call it a province, man. It's a province. 66 people in here today. Another 33 people or more in YouTube. 40 people. So we're entertaining over 100 people. Only one person out of here? You tell me out of 40 people I can't get a hands up? No good? No good? Hey, I'll cut your ass off. You won't see me for the rest of the week. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. He's a bad man. He's a real bad man. I'm just playing. I get to play a little bit. Okay. I'm just having fun. Poor, what's his name? Still looking at the spy. Losing his thing. Scott. By the way, Scott, I checked out the company. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You're doing good, man. You're doing good. And a good trader on top. Okay. Who's in here? Dazzle. She's so quiet. Dazzle, Jules. How is my girl? How you doing today? You gonna send me some more pictures? I really like those pictures. I know they were a mistake, but I thought they were nice. Really nice. Who else is in here? Paulie's Pennies is here. VW, man, I gotta talk with you. I owe you a call, and I apologize. I forgot this weekend, and I was here, and I could have spoken to you. I got tied up. I got a phone call. It was more of a Christian rap talk thing. He needed to talk to somebody. I got caught up. So, you know what happens. TiVo. And then we got the Hundreder. Hundreder. I can't even pronounce it. Steven, Scott. Who else is in here? Who's here? Whatever happened to Wilson? Wilson, you here? Nope. Wild Boys is the only W. There's no Z. A Ring of the Bell is here. Blue Sky Trader. Nice. Mr. Pimper. What are you up to, Mr. Pimper? How you doing, Eric? The fund manager's here. Nobody on the H's. No I's. No. Oh, Jay. Jay Trades is here hanging out with Daddy, huh? And John Yu. Anybody watch The Voice last night? I forgot. When's the? Did I miss out? I was watching the Phillies game with Houston. Whatever happened with that? I missed it last night. I don't even know if it was on. Houston Astros baseball. Okay, so what do we got? So it's one game each so far, right? Today, 8 o'clock tonight, that's game 3. 4, 5, 3? What do we got here so far? They both won game 3 tonight. That's right, game 3. I saw game 2 and I saw parts of 1. Who's going to win the World Series? Anybody? I got some friends that want Philly, but I'm a Houston. I like Houston. Houston, we got liftoff. They haven't won in a long time. Definitely Astros. Yeah, well, I know where you are, Scott. You're in Dallas, so... Right? You think I don't know? I know where you are. You're in Houston. Or was it Dallas? You know, I did know. How many VPs they got in that company? Wow. VP. Who's higher up, you or Mary Walsh? Don't think I don't know what's going on. Hey, baby girl. Hi, sweetie. I love my tiger. I love my tiger. I do. I just rested. That's my girl. She's so good. Jim Bob, that gives the same contracts that Question is for SPX, but the SPY has 3 days a week. That's really strange. I wonder why. But you know what? If you're going to spend that kind of money, he's right. Just do less contracts and do the SPX. Though they're more expensive, okay, the SPX will make you more money. But if you're a good trader, you should go with it, really. Okay, if you're good and you know what you're doing, the SPX will definitely make you more money. And if you put the SPX next to each other, you know, also you can do ES, Z22 or something like that for futures. It's it's a good deal. Good job. Don't worry about it. We're cool. All right. Anyway, for the SPY, Jim Bob for the SPY. I just get my question again, Jim Bob. What part of Canada are you in? Did you tell me and I missed it? I asked you before. Where in Canada are you? And do they have? See if they have Webull, because Webull is free. There's no commissions on Webull. And I think that the one you're with, what is it called? I took off one of them. What did you say? Interactive Brokers. They're about 45 cents, I think. You pay 45 cents. Hey, thank you, Ontario. You pay 45 cents a trade. So one will cost you 90 cents, right? Or do you pay $1? Because I know that, what's his name? He does such big numbers. He's paying 45 cents with Interactive Brokers. Look at 384.60. It's coming back down, folks. So if you look right now, we're down, almost down the middle, almost coming down. So that puts us right there at 384.25. Our probable real right now is probably closer to 50. Let's see if we can hold there. And what do we got there? 49. I'm going to say right now, as long as we can hold, watch what's going to happen. I'm going to put it up there. It might come down lower. I better wait. What am I at? 25? 25. Let's put it at 50 and see what happens. Watch it come down lower. Okay, so right there. That is our actual. All right, I'm going to widen it up so you can see the channel. So that brings it from 384.50 up to 385. And let's leave it 85 right there. 385.10. 385. Let's leave it at 50 cents and see what it does for us, all right? So leave it at 385. That's only 50 cents. We don't usually do this. We usually put $1 in the channel. And here's my low, is about right there. But let's see. That's 384.50 to 385. So where are we? Right at the bottom. Here we are. We're touching right now. Okay? You can see the upper shadow, which told us that there was going to be a reversal, which there was. All right? So it went up there. Now, the size of a candlestick has nothing to do. So you pay $5 a trade like we do. Okay. The size of the candle has nothing to do with the amount of shares traded. Remember that, okay? But what it has to do with the opening and the closing price. Because you can take this candle right here. And if I look over here real quick, let's see. Let me close this up just for you guys. And I'm on 5 minutes. But if I look at this, that's 427,000. I look at this, it's only 460. Look at the size of this candle. So you can see on a 5 minute, that's over 80,000 per minute. Same thing on this one. But look how big this one is and how little this one is. And here's this one, it's 658. This one's 391. This is the biggest one, and it's got less than the other three. So remember, size has nothing to do with it. That's not what she said. Well, we're talking about day trading here, folks. Okay? So don't put me there in that position. Anyway, I'm just kidding. You people say I never get crazy, so I got crazy. Let's see. Boop. Okay, so here we go. We never got close to this VWAP, which is not a good sign, which shows weakness. Okay, so we're under the VWAP and under the 13 means we're still bearish. Right now, we're still holding on 384.50. Oof, you heard that, huh? I know. I get once in a while I lose direction, And then I look up and I remember that God is watching my tongue. Does anybody know how many times the word tongue? Up 15 on my put. Good, there you go. How many times the Bible uses the word tongue? Wow. So we finally broke through while I wasn't watching, doing something I shouldn't be doing. But how many times? Yeah. 126 passages. I was just curious. Okay. I was once reading a great book. It's called Hung by the Tongue. Okay, so you can see here we broke through. You're still in that put. You're making some money. You should have dropped your put probably at right about there. Let's see. Get ready to get out of your put. All right? Because I don't know that we're going to go down much lower. But that's going to put us back at the 25. I knew if I raised it up, it would come down below and touch. So there it is. And where is that? 385.35. So let's say our actual. Let's say our activated. I'll activate. Oh, shoot. Okay. I really want this at 35. There you go. This is closer to my actual right now, to my actual support. And you can see a couple of times. 1, 2, right? 3, 4, and now 5. That's a support at the 335. That's on a 5-minute. On a 1 minute, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10, more than 10 times that this was either old resistance or now I think it was more time it's been support than it has resistance. So let's see if we can hold the 384.35 and see where it takes us. So if you're in that put, I would probably say we're close to resistance at this point. I'm sorry, we're close to support at this point. I would probably either bin out or getting out of that right about now. I'm not saying it can't go lower, but I would take my money when I have it, honey. Take profits when you got it, okay? So break the 20-day and go bullish. So that's on Apple. I'm not watching Apple, so I couldn't tell you. Apple's probably what, $145? What is it at? I don't even know. Let's see, 150. There you go. It was a good guess. That was out of my head. I don't watch Apple. I'm not an Apple lover. But you had an apple for lunch with honey. I did. So maybe I do like apples. Maybe I do like honey, right? I like honey on my apples, but I don't like apple stock, and I don't use any Apple products. Well, that's not necessarily true. I use an Amazon watch. That's not Apple. Just saying, because Apple is of SPY direction. Gotcha. But Apple's coming down. If I remember right, it's down $2.95. So if it's showing you direction, then we know the SPY's coming down. Then hold on to your put. Maybe we get down to 384. But right now, the next leg down is let's put this at 25. There's your next leg down. I don't know if we're going to touch that. Okay. We have touched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So if you look here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, and 7 and 1 here for resistance, 8. So 7 times it was support. So we're gonna leave it there. Got out for $28 gain. Okay, what did you have? A half a contract? Don't tell me that was one contract. Must have been one contract. If it was one contract, you lost $1, you made 27 bucks. If it was 2 contracts, you made $56 and lost $2. What was it? I don't remember what you said before, Jim Bob. One contract. Yep, see? I know. I can tell. If you want to make money, you lost $1, so it's 27. Probably made about $26.90, something like that, 85 cents. And that's okay. Listen. It's money is money. Green is green. Could you imagine if you had 5 contracts? See, then you would have had about $140. Same amount of work, except you would have been a lot more scattered. And you were never losing. From the time you took that contract, where I told you to get it, you were never losing. You were in the plus the whole way. And you got out at the bottom. You did good. You did good. Good job. How many other people got in when I told you to? And that was at the break of the top, okay? I don't know if he was 28 cents. So really, he got in late. That was only about 68. That would have been about here. So you jumped in late. You should have been up here. You should have been jumped in about up here. You would have made 50 cents. You would have made 50 bucks. Easy. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Somebody told me you can put all that stuff into one symbol into your thing. It takes up less room. I don't know. And what it does, it puts all 3 on the chart. Have you seen that? I got you. You know, Jim Bob, I'm doing less contracts right now. I'm doing between 2 and 5, 2, 3, and 5, because I took some losses. All my losses on Friday. You will not see me this Friday, folks. I am not coming back on Fridays. Or if I do, it's only the mornings. It's the afternoons. I always give it back. Hold on 1 second. I need to get something real quick. Not for you, for me. Okay, I'm back. I was hungry. There's 2 more chocolate chip cookies and something I should not be eating, but there's 1 bag left. I got to start them. And look at that. Here's the turnaround and a. Anybody want a Lay's potato chips? I'll bet you can't eat just one. Sour cream and onions. Green ones. I think about potato chips, Lay's potato chips. I think about Rhett Thomas, is that his name? The country singer, and he's going through the store with a friend of his and the guy from the band, and they take all the potato chips off the. Look at this. Good thing you got out, Jim Bob. Are we gonna get a chance to do another one of these? Are we gonna get a chance right now? We're at 384.70. I want to see if we can get closer to 385. Just look at the time. Look at the time. Almost a power hour. Look at that thing go. So tell me something. Tell me that's not manipulated. Huh? Tell me that's not manipulation. That stock just ran from 34 cents, 35, let's say 35, 40 cents. Bingo. 40 cents. In like no time at all. It did it the first minute. I'm looking at a 1 minute, 2 minute chart. 2 minutes. Alright, let me get out of Meta. I still got these Meta contracts. So let me look at Apple. But what's moving Apple? Are you saying that Apple is actually moving the SPY? Or is it following the SPY? Which one is leading who? It breaks for home. That's an upstream left. We'll see. That's a big word right there. That word, it says if. If it breaks. A good put. Yep. stock's a little too expensive for my taste, but I like it in puts. Right now I got that 383 put ready with how many contracts? With 3 contracts for now. Ooh, look at that thing. There it is, 385. Bingo. What do we do now? Apple's got to go touch the VWAP. That might get the SPY to touch the VWAP. Look at that thing go. I think we're there. We got to come back down. Right now. 39, 32. Let me see. What do I got here? I'm ready. 30 something. One more shot. 38. Let's see if we can get there. 34. Be careful of one more push. We got 225. That's over 100,000. Over 100,000. And 172. Let me put this on 1 minute. Wow. There's a reversal right there. Missed it. Let's see what happens. Pull back, push forward. Be careful. I want to see 385.44 or something like that. See if we can get there. Pull back on Apple too. Yeah. You go with the 3 minute. There we go. Still staying very strong. It's still strong at 365.30. Well, that's what I said. 150.44. You said 49. Let's see. We're already past that. Oh, I was thinking the 385.44 is what I was thinking. Not the Apple. Okay. Enough of this stuff. Delicious. Okay, got some water. Who thinks this is it right here? Who thinks this is it? Apple touched the VWAP right now. I don't think we're going to get the SPY to touch. I think 385.40. Here it is. That's what I said. 44. We hit 46, 7, 8. I'm watching. What a push. Might take profit if we keep running. Oh, you got the call. Boom, boom, diggy. All right. Thing is, can we take a put right now? It's going to drop. It's going to drop fast when it drops. I just don't want it to push really hard and get caught. But I do see upper shadows. Upper shadows. Damn, I missed it. Okay. Should have jumped in. It wasn't that much. Let's see on that contract. A 383 contract should be, it's just out of the money. but I see an upper shadow. You see that? There's an upper shadow. You see that right there? That means it's going to reverse, going back up a little more. Tight stop. Watch this thing. It could jump. What I'm afraid of is if it jumps over the VWAP, which is close on the 3 minute. Let's see how close it is on the 1 minute. If it jumps, it could pick up volume. Very close. Here we go. Okay. 384. 384. Edit. 385. 25. And it's got to be higher than that. 385, 25. 385, 35. 30. 35. You can't get over that one mark. 385.35. It's got a lot of resistance right there. And it cannot get over there. Here it shows it as 39. If we can get over that point, it can run. Over the even if we bounce 150.8, it could go again. Oh, you're looking at the, still looking at Apple. I'm watching the SPY. We can't get over that point. I still think our what do you call it? We're back at that 25, even 30. 38.30. It's trying. It is trying. Cannot hold that area. Let's see. 383.40. 385.40. 385.40. List it again. 385.50. $60. 385. 384.60. 384.58. 384.50. Those things are so good, but they're dangerous. Okay. 383.35. I think about the same there. It's 40, 45. Right there at the 14.55. 50. Let's say 60. That thing can come down so quick, you gotta be careful. Let's put this up to 60. Let's see how it looks. It's about right there. 360. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 supports and resistance and support. Okay, it's about there. We got to get over this position of resistance. If not, it's going to come back really quick, and then you'll see Apple tumbling with it. Apple's already pulling back now. They look so similar. It's amazing. The chart is so similar. Goes again right now. That's why I wasn't. That's why I can't pull the trigger. I can't. If I can see about 350 on the buy on a 383 contract, I might consider it. That would put me right about there. 385.80 right there. 385.85. 92. Let's see. We have to get really up there. 386. So let's say right now, let's say our target. That'll put us about right there. On top here, let me just do one thing. Let me edit that one more time and put this line here. Easy to see. Okay, so that here would be our upper target right there, which is 386. Okay, that would put us right over the VWAP. Boom, boom, boom. And we go over a little bit, and then I think it would come right back down. Let's see if we can get that high. That would take Apple also up about 150. Let's see, 150, 120, 150, 112, 150, 115, somewhere around there. But I don't think either one's going to hold after that. There's no news really. 1453. Ooh, Trump Organization tax fraud trial is delayed until November 7th. I think they want to wait until after the actual election. When is the? Does anybody know when's voters' day? When is the actual date for voting? I mean, I already voted, so what time is election day? Is that the 4th? The 8th. They can't do that. They want to start the trial on the 7th and the elections on the 8th? That's unbelievable. Scumbags. Election day is 8th. They want to start trial on Monday. They shouldn't start till Wednesday. Shouldn't start till the weekend. It shouldn't be starting at all. Why are they starting with this guy? They hate him so much. No, not much. So how do we put in there a minor power hour? That's because SpongeBob's here. Hey, Bob. Jim Bob's here too, you know, Sponge. Is that a relative? Wow. Here we go. Here it goes. Here it goes. As expected. Wow, 357. I said I wanted to get in the contract at 350. Ooh, I'm so close. I am so close. Ooh, I am so close. 360. I still gotta wait. I gotta wait. Is it gonna come down fast and hard? If it hits that red line, I'm in. What's it look like on a? Anybody look at this on a? Let's see. I can't get the right mouse going here. Let's go 15-minute. Ooh, no. Resistant. That's very interesting. 5-minute. And let's look on a 3-minute. It's looking good. So if you look here, this is pretty interesting. Let's look on a 15-minute. And let's bring this down. Let's say if we bring it down this way. The reason I did that, oh shoot. Okay, give me that. That's our upper target right there. You can see how close we are. We got to get over that white. I think we will, or it's going to be very close. Be careful for a fast come down. If you're in a call, I'd be very careful. I mean, I have my finger on that button, ready to take my money. I don't think it's going to continue up. And there's no reason why it did what it did today at all. And there's no real news on it at all. So I would be careful. SPY, let's see. Yesterday, there's no news at all. That's amazing. And it's still down 77 cents. 3 hours ago, 5 ETFs that gained maximum investor love last week. artificial intelligence brains precise predictions stun Wall Street. Do-it-yourself FANG 2.0 portfolio. There's really nothing. I'd like to know what those three. I wonder if TQQ is one of them. Spider, S&P, ETF Trust, iShares, Dividend ETF, Bloomberg, iBox. Those are some of your better. Okay, I better keep my eye on this if I want to get in one time today. We got 36 people watching in. Can't believe we didn't get spammed yet. Wow, they usually spam us with those dating crap, and it never came in. That's a good thing. We got 36 people watching now. Started streaming 3 hours ago. I don't know why. No comments. I can't allow comments. Clip save report. Edit video analytics. I don't know how to do it. To allow people to put comments in there. I have to figure all that out for those of you in YouTube. I'm going to spend a little more time figuring out this YouTube business. I really don't spend much time in it. Take that off of there. I don't think we're going to reach. That's a nice pullback. But right to the 13. Right to the 13. How far we are in that SPY. It looks a lot further than it really is on the 15 minute. Let's go back to the 5. Okay, and let's do this and bring it a little closer together. Yeah, so now we can look at most of the day. So we never got there. 385, and I had 380. I had 386 in there. I thought we would hit it. We got really close. I'm surprised it just right out of gusto there. I didn't expect that. Tesla. How's Tesla today? Up $1.16. Apple. How's Apple today? Let's see. Apple's down for today, $2.50. Amazon's down $9. Nobody's buying Amazon. Uber's up. It's been up all day, but it really has stayed. Oh, it came back down a little bit. It was at 30.50. What was the high for the day? 31. I remember seeing that this morning. Iggy posted that. Thought it would go up higher, but it didn't. And Suncorp actually came down a little. It was up a little higher, $3, and now it's back to 284. But not bad. That's nice. It held a lot of its gains. SONN. Sonnet Biotherapeutics, a very good company. We've obviously traded that stock before, so it's a good stock. What we got in here? Okay, let me get rid of that. X not home. Let's see something.
Penny stock, like, hey, here's what's gonna happen.
Okay. And he's still at the SPY. I can't believe AK finally caved in and decided to join the crowd. Actually, it hurt him a little. His viewer count went down. He should have stayed with the day trading instead of trying to be like everybody else. Because the truth is, a lot of people still want to day trade, and they don't understand the value in options. And he does so well with options. Deck's back, 3 o'clock. I guess he's in there doing his thing. But a lot of people are upset about this morning, I gather. I'm upset. I just think that he's got to be more careful what he calls his spots. I think, and the other day it was really funny, but I was watching, and Deck doesn't really put in support and resistance like I do. I got to move this up actually. But he did that on Friday. He was talking about, and he put some lines in, and I said, wow, it's like he must have been watching one of my videos. Because I do things a little bit differently than everybody else, and that's okay. It's not wrong. It's just different, 386. Let's see, 65. Let's try 65 on not that one. Let's see. Let's edit this. I don't know if we're going to get that high right now. I'm going to go back to 50 right now, unless we can get back up there. Let's leave it at 385.50, which is really, it's probably a little lower on here. It was 3845. It's a little bit higher. It wasn't 75, it was 65, really. But we're nowhere near it. If we can't get back over there, I'm going to leave it at the 50 for right now. And 385.50, and this is set at 3, come on. It changes for me, but it won't stay. 384.60. Let's just do that and make that 52. So that we're back to the dollar. We got our dollar spread, okay? I know this is not the exact number. It's not correct. I can probably bring them both up a little bit. Okay, this would make this at about 360. Let's do it that way. So we can edit this and make this one 65. All right, and we're gonna bring this one up 15 cents too. That'll give us our $1.65. Same thing on this one. I think it'll bring it closest to where we're really at. Okay, yeah, I like it. You like it? And now we can see where we're at. But I think it all has to trend right here from the 13, which is at 385. Okay. 385. What would happen if we push this up? 380 was so close. 385. How is that possible? What is this? 384. Let's see if we're going to hold that. Let's just make it. This is for the heck of it. Let's make it 385. Let's see if we're going to hold that 385 right there. Tomorrow market will go up or down. You know, that's a good question. You know what? A lot engineer is going to depend on what they say at around 10 o'clock. Remember, the Feds is talking tomorrow. So I wouldn't do any trading until I hear what the Feds have to say. Now, we do know that they're going to raise it 3/4 of a basis point. All right, that's 0.75. So I'm more apt to agree, even though we know. I don't think that he's going to lie about how bad it is. I think if he tells the truth tomorrow, I agree with Adrian. I think it'll go further down like it's doing right now. See what happened? I raised it and see what happened. 89. Let's bring this back to 75. So it's 84.75. It's probably 85, but I'll leave the 80.75. We'll see what happens. There you go. It's really right about right there in between those two, which is 70. Let's see what happens here. Let's put that in there like that. Let's say okay, I did it. That's 70. And this on top is 385.65, 384.70. Let's do the same thing on top. Make it 70. There's our dollar right there. I like it. I think it's right on the numbers. Okay, we're on the lower part right now. If you're looking on I'm on a 3-minute on my own. And if I bring it, I just want to see curiosity. Kills cats. Stay away from curiosity. No good. 385. Still a little higher. 80. 85. I like that. 85. There's a tip there. 85 lower there. Let's do this. Okay, I'm trying to get it really tight. Okay. We still have a chance. If we can get over that VWAP, it's not done yet. I don't know what's going to happen. It looks better on the 1 minute than it does the 5, but right now, if I look at the, let's see, I'm going to look at my 10-minute, and it still shows me down, but it has an upward doji. So let's take a quick look at the 10-minute. You see? And there's my lower shadow, which shows me coming back up. Looks like we're really close. And if I go to 15-minute, same thing. Okay, looks like we're going to come back one more time. So let's see if it'll hold the 385. I think that's the important place right there. And see if we can gain some momentum to bring us up. Amazon, I got it for 91 and Tesla for 155. Apple perfect bounce at the 20. There you go. Wild Boy's making money today. I made money today. I should have taken one more contract than I did twice when I told you guys to take them. But if I don't take them, you guys always make money. I try to do most of my trading before. I find I do much better for myself, and I can do better for you if I'm not necessarily trading with you. It takes a lot of experience, by the way. You know, a lot of people don't realize that, you know, you have a hard enough time trading by yourselves or listening to the boards, but try running the room at the same time trying to trade. You know, there's only a few of us doing it. Not that it can't be done or it's anything that's so hard. It's not. But, you know, like for me, I'm a little older. I'm not going to make excuses, but I need to concentrate on what I'm doing. I can feel more of the energy of the algorithm. And that's really what gives you the timing, is if you can feel a part of that algorithm going up and going down and get into it, without any distraction, you can actually trade better. Okay? It's when you start opening your mind and your eyes and you start listening to everybody else and you take your focus off what's really important, that's when usually things start to happen the opposite way. Okay? Not always good. Deck's not listening to me. Well, Deck's in his own room by himself. We got a She-Hulk in here. What is a She-Hulk? BW, how are you today, man? I tried you 3 times. You're not talking to me. Okay. Who else is in here? Adrian, still here. Adrian can play music. I can't. No, it doesn't matter. If the music's in the room, then I get ding. Ding, ding. All right. Time for one more. The show. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I don't watch that stuff. I don't know. I watch different kind of TV. You know? I think it's time to pull my big computer out and vacuum the inside out. But it's not making any noises yet. I don't want it to make any noises. My desktop runs really good. Very quiet. Not hot. Not like my laptop. I got a fan running under the laptop. Keep it cool, and it's still hot. I bought a new battery, and that thing's, I don't know. It was a good battery, too. I changed it out. It's a sealed back, but I opened it. Okay, let's see. What do we got? 385.24. I want to get back up to 385.50. If we get up to where we have this at right now. Hold on, wrong mouse. Right here we're at 385.70. We want to get up to about 385.86 before I want to pounce on that thing. Anybody agree? Over 386, but I don't know. We got a ways to go. I'm gonna sit back because I don't want to do what do you call it? And Apple's right at that VWAP. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. It hit the VWAP before. Okay, it's at the 13 EMA, so that puts it. It went to about the 20 there. I don't have my cloud in here. I don't have it in my small charts. Somebody told me you could put in multiple stocks at one time. I don't know how you do it. SPY. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't want to change what I got. Hold on. Let me unlink this thing. Oh, we link it. Now I want to unlink it. Can't do it. SPY. Space. APPL. Apple's AAPL. I want to try this. AAPL. And then put in Tesla. TSLA. Let's see what happens. Doesn't work. That didn't work. So I did something wrong. Okay. Did something wrong. You have to put a space or an underslash. Somebody showed me a video this morning that, let me see if I can find it. How to draw. If you trade SPY, here it is. If you trade the SPY, SQQQ, watch this video. So what do I got to do? Skip the trial. You put in instead of having 6 in 1. Come on. Let's see. Still don't know how it works. I'm just trying to see if I can find it for you guys. Pull up the picture seeking. I still don't know. Alright, this isn't working. How to profitable trade SPY cheat sheet. I'll watch this later. But somebody showed me this morning. It was J Trades who actually sent it to me. Let me see what J is right now. J Trades. Alerts. Talk. Let's see. J Trades. Are you in here? Earth to J Trades. I'm in Louisiana. Leave me alone. Come on. Send a message. What did he send me? Here it is. Start at the stamp. Oh, that was for the video. Alright. Copy. I'm going to give you guys so you can look at it. Just posted the pop. Answer the question. Just got the... I think this is it. I'm going to post it for you guys. You can make it out what you want to get out of this thing. I'm pretty sure that you can put multiple tickets in one. And here is that video. Okay? So you guys can check this out later. It's supposed to be pretty interesting. I'm going to figure it out later. I'm spending too much time because I know we were in the middle somewhere. But there was a way to put multiple stocks in one monitor. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Don't you lie to me. I'm gonna smack you. If you trade SPY, QQQ, watch this video. Brilliant analysis of different things to watch for different times. Good to see everyone feels the same way. Maybe I'm grateful for you. Maybe this wasn't the video. I could have sworn there was a thing for multiple. Let's see. Not that one. Not that one. That's Don. That's Carmine. Anybody watch Carmine Rosado? He's pretty good too. Let's see. I had some in history. BP, Tongues, Houston, Sona, Real. Okay, national debt. I lost it because I got stuff in here I don't need. Oh, duty. I don't want that. Take me out of there. Okay. I don't know what I did with it. This might be the video, it might not, but it showed how to use multiple stocks at one time. I just don't know how to put it in. Okay, I don't know. Alex Vaughan knows. Use a plus between them. Oh, a plus. Thank you. All right, let me try that. All right, SPY plus. You have to use dollar signs too, don't I? So let's see, dollar sign SPY plus dollar sign TS. Just try two of them. Tesla. Nothing. That did not work. Didn't work. Just the stock itself? Okay. SPY, no space, plus TSLA. I got it. Okay. So what am I looking at? The two together? What does it do? Add them together? This is weird. I got $613.16. So what is it doing? It's adding the two. 3. That's not Tesla. It's Apple. Let me get out of there and put Tesla in here. TSLA. Okay, it's 228. 228 and 384 is 3, 4, 5, 630. That's it. So it adds the two together. So what are you saying? You can buy two stocks together on an average, and it's buying both stocks? That is freaking weird. I love it. Is this for real? But I can't. Or can I? I don't know. It doesn't show me where I can change my. It took all my buy sells away, so I can just look at it. This is weird. I don't understand. Somebody explain it to me. I'm old. Let's go to 1 minute. Let's see. That is so weird. I don't like it on 1 minute. Let's go to 5. Wow. Just a way to see where the SPY is going. I gotcha. SPY and Tesla, but I don't understand. It adds the two together. That's weird. I need to watch a video on this just to see more, but very interesting. So you can put multiple stocks in here. I could put like, what is it, SQQ goes with the SPY. I can put a bunch of them. That'd be cool if you could buy all three at one time. On the average, it buys all three and it'll get you all out at the same time. I like that. That I really have an interest in. But I'll watch this another time. This is just like too much. Too much. Beep, beep. Okay, back to the SPY. And it's dropping, folks. It's not holding. What a good put that was. Did anybody jump in that thing when it was about $3.185.65? Anybody? Did anybody get in that? I feel terrible. I didn't get in. But at least I'm up for the day, you know. I'm up. I can't believe we're running out of time. 3:30. I gotta bring that down. I don't like 5 minutes in the last end of my day. I don't. Let's go back to 2 minutes on that one. I don't see much happening. nothing there. And here, 39. I think that's going to take away my. We all know that 336 is not going to happen now. And let's see, my low of the day is back to 75. So where are we at? It's not far away anyway. So let's just put 75 in there. That was my resistance. It's actually a little lower. 385. Oh, that was the support. Is that right? 385, 75, and this one here is 385, 65, 65. We're right there. Hey, baby girl. Hey, sweetie. My baby, my special little girl. I love you. I love you. Give me a kiss. Love you. She lets me kiss her. I kiss my cat more than I kiss my wife. Have you seen my wife? Just kidding. I love my wife. Like Henny Youngman used to say, take my wife, please. Henny Youngman, does anybody know who that is? Was my father's best friend in life. That was his best friend. Henny loved my father. My father was a professional magician. He did the magic that other magicians do. He invented it. He was an inventor of magic. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're dropping. Anybody in a put? Because we're probably going to go back down to about 384, 40, 45, 30. Let's see. 35. Let's see. That's where I suggest we're going to end up. 385. Do I have a low of the day in here? Ooh, low target. We're not going to reach it. We're not going to reach it. I'm going to take my low target away also. Let's see. Let's activate that. 383.50. Okay, there's my new low of the day target right there. I don't think we'll reach it, but I'm going to just bring it up a little. And let's take this down to about 3 minutes. Gives us a little more time to do it. Just looks like we're running out of time here, you know? Let's go to 2 minutes. There's my lower VWAP and my upper VWAP. At this point, we're still holding 384. We've been holding this channel for a long time. If you look at this, okay, let's go back in here. So from about, what time is it? 1 o'clock. From 1 o'clock till now, we've been in that channel. We've crossed below a couple of times. There was some money to be made, but even scalping wasn't great. It wasn't. It was nothing that was so great after the morning. How we doing there over in La La Land? Hold on 1 second. Recently uploaded. Can't believe how many do I got in here live? How many videos? It's amazing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I got 19 times 4. 19 times 4 is 361. That's impossible. Wow. Is that possible? Plus 2? That can't be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, so 19, that's not what I want. 19, it was right. 19 times 4 is 76. That makes more sense. I got 78 videos in there you can watch. I took the rest of them out that were either no good or just mistakes. So there's about 78 good videos in there. I don't. For those of you listening, I don't label them because every one is packed with different lessons. It could be Fibonacci one day. It could be. I mean, I probably need to listen. Just add some streamlines to that. Fibonacci plotting, blah 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 blah. But there's always something going on that you can learn something. How to set up your resistance support, why we pick lower targets and upper targets, where we think the markets are going and why. You know, we just go with the flow. I don't think of it as, oh, today's lesson. I'm sure it's nice. Don doesn't either. I'm gonna watch a couple of Don's. I like it. I want to see how he sets up his alerts. That's a really good thing to know how to set up your alerts in the morning. So at 9 o'clock you look, and if anybody doesn't really know, and you have Thinkorswim, you can watch Don in the morning. You can just watch some of his older videos. He shows you how he plots out his alerts in the morning. It's really cool. So I need to learn that. You know, there's always something more to learn for me too. You know. So for the 30 of you watching, I don't know what you're using, who your broker is, but if it's Thinkorswim, there's a lot of good stuff out there. Really, a lot. So thanks for the support. And here we go. One more shot. 385. Look at that. We held 385. All right. You can see it's on a 2-minute. I only brought it down 2 minutes because we're in the last time of the day. Otherwise, it looks like we're just about to end our day, which we are. 384.70. We had support right there at 384.75, and we're back up to 01. Where are we going with this? Can you see the last minute at the end of the day? Poof, run for it. I don't know. I'm not going to take that risk. How about you? Love you. I told my cat, I go, you want to know a secret? Let me whisper in your ear. I'll say the words you want to hear. I got to tell you, I've never been in love with another animal in my life like I am in love with this cat. Every morning at 1:30, she wakes me up. She just puckers herself underneath my stomach, and she rubs her head underneath my head, and then just rubs all over my face and kisses me and loves me up. It's amazing how much love animals can give. And then we go fight with our, I don't fight with my wife. That's the one thing, we don't fight. That's a good thing. Got a couple of cookies left. End of the day, how we all doing? I fight with Adrian. He won't even talk to me anymore. Right, Adrian? Are you still here? I'm with a customer. Uh-oh, he heard me. I'm in trouble now. I love Adrian. He's like a brother. We've been friends for over 3 years. Maybe longer. Who knows? We met right here in these rooms. We used to talk almost every day. We used to trade together. I call him up on the phone, just put the phones down, and we would trade together. We made money when we did that. So if I'm losing, it's his fault. I'm here. We argue until on the Spy and the Beatles. We don't talk about the Beatles. He thinks the Beatles are demonic. Just because John Lennon said that the Beatles at the time were bigger than Jesus. But he was right. He was 100% right. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to clean without buying a stock at the same time. All right, my keyboard was such disgusting. A little bit of water on a napkin, and we're clean. I hate a dirty keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I do too. I mean, stocks. We should get back into some stock trading. It was more fun. Options is like, I don't know, it takes the sexy out of it. If you know what I mean. But if you could master options or master futures, imagine making $50,000-$60,000 a day. There are people doing this. Look at this thing, back and forth. What are we going to do? If I jump in, you know what's going to happen? It's going to go the other way. All right, 385. I'm on 383 put. Here we go. What am I going to do? 2 contracts? What do you think? It's going to come back down. Hold on, it's going to come back down. We still got, it's going to come back down right here. I want to get a 385.05. Ah, damn, missed it. I didn't pull the trigger. Another shot? Come on, one big one. Come on. Come on. I said it's going to drop. I know it. There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ah, come on. Which way is it going, folks? I do one more. I missed it. I can't believe it. I knew it. 380, 385.05 was the run. Could have made 20 cents. Wouldn't have been much money. 20 cents times what? 200 shares? That's $40. Look at this. Oh, now I'm sick. See, you guys in the morning Spike can't seem to pick it. I know. Are you watching this? It's like low bar. This is a terrible trading day. I mean, I won today, you know, and I traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Won 5 out of 7. My 2 losses weren't that bad. Let's see. My 2 losses were 17 cents, and what's the other one? 17, and 17, and what is it? 17 and 21. So 21 and 17 is 38. 38, and that was 3 on that one. 3 and 3 times 6 contracts. That was my big money. Actually, that was my, see, on 7 I lost 120. Still came up ahead, but low bar, we got to talk someday, huh? What do you think? I got your number. You got my number. You can call. You got my number, Michael. Life goes on, da, na, 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 na. Do, 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 do. MB, are you gone? Pick a day. Oh, okay. Well, any day. Doesn't matter. After 4 o'clock. Anytime after 4, so we have to interfere with, what do you call it? Better yet, maybe lunch after Thanksgiving. Lunch after Thanksgiving? The hell is that supposed to mean? Lunch. And when are you going to get a picture in there? Put a picture of your dog or something. Your cat, something, huh? Thanksgiving. That's the week of my birthday, by the way, Thanksgiving. Actually, once a year, I go to the AA hall. It's called the 101 Club in Pompano Beach, and I work security in the morning from 12 to 3 o'clock for the 101. No large movement in the candles. It makes it move by the time I confirm. Yeah, there's nothing happening here. I think it's because of tomorrow when they speak. And I think, like today, you know, I got lucky today at 10 o'clock. I think that was my first, not my first trade. Let's see, there was a 10 o'clock trade. Here it is. I jumped in, and it took my trade. I didn't think I got it. I hit the button. It was a put. I got in at 390, and it jumped. The stock just dropped. and it went to like like 30 something. I got out at 4.16. I still made the 26 cents, but that was a weird one. Felt good. I love when that happens. You don't know what's going on. It's blind. But I made, that was a good one. The worst part about trading is when your stop is also at another place you should have entered a trade. Well, yeah, sometimes, you know what? Sometimes when we get out of a trade, why are we getting out? Because we know the stock's going to go the other way. But if we, that's the good thing about when you stock trading, you can hit the button to get out, and then let's say if you went long, you hit the button and you think it's going to go back, you hit the button one more time. And sometimes I've shorted stocks just by clicking twice. One day I made about over $2,000. First time I ever did a short. I just didn't know I did a short, so I had to call up. By the time they got me out, I made $1,400 on a mistake. Just because I used to tap. I used to tap, and I used to tap on my mouse, and I hit the button twice. It was an accident that paid. Those were the days. I miss those days. But I don't miss the days I got caught in a hole twice and lost $2,600 in 2 shots. But there was a halt this year. I got in and it didn't open for 37 minutes, and I got out at $2,100. So you never know. It all balances out. You win, you lose some. And as long as you can say that and feel okay about it, you know what? You won't get those knots in your stomach. How many people here? Raise your hand. How many people still get a knot in their? I don't. But how many people get a knot in their stomach every time they lose? Or they get crazy even when they win. That'll go away. Airline, right? No, I don't know. I you know what? I really don't remember what the stock was, but it was a 37-minute halt. It was just weird. Airline. Why would you say airline? I never wrote it down. HKD. Why does that sound familiar? Was it HKD? Halted for 30 cents. AMT Digital. HKD. I don't remember. Freezes, IPOs. When was that? It was. I got to be 5-6 months ago. I remember it went up like I had 500 shares and it went up like $4 and change, and I got out and it went up another 75 cents after I got out, and then it halted again, and then when it opened up like $2 less, so I would have lost if I stayed in. So I did the right thing. I took the 2,100 and I ran. You were in with the JetBlue deal with Spirit, and it halted the end of the... No, it wasn't the end of the day. No. It was in the morning. It just halted, and we waited 5 minutes, 10, 15. No, it was not. I remember that one. I don't think it was airlines. But it was the weirdest thing. It was a deal. I don't remember the stock. I really don't. But I do remember 37 minutes on the halt. I'll never forgot. It was so odd. We kept saying, 5 minutes, I'll open at 10, 15, 30. We said, oh shit, didn't open at 30. We figured, and then 7 minutes later, bam. And it moved so quick. Wow. So look at this thing going back up again, folks. I still think it's a good put. I still think this is a good put at the last minute, like now. 385.10. I think that's it. 385.10. Bam. Bam. 12, 11. Bam. 13, 14. Look at this thing. It wants to run. Oh my God. I still think it's a good put. Don't let them fool you. It's a fake out breakout. Watch it take off. Up. See? What? 385.10. I would be up right now. I'd still be up. A penny. I'd be down. 2 pennies. Up. Come on. If I got a 385.10. Let's see. That would have been 385.10. I'm losing now. Winning. Losing. 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 I still might jump in. 24. That's it. Alright, so it went higher. I do remember for sure. We were in it, and it halted on the news. JetBlue buying Spirit. You were in Spirit Airlines. I'll look at the day, the release, and you can see in history. Well, boy, you might be right. I mean, let's see. Halted on the news at JetBlue and Spirit. Okay. Let's see. Spirit Airlines. October 9th. No, that can't be. Merge investor. Shall sign off on the JetBlue merger. This says October 19th this happened. This is not now. This was in the beginning of the year. July, announced plans to purchase Spirit, a merger that would create So it was the rumor. It didn't happen, but it was the rumor. Acquisition April 5th. JetBlue has always made an offer for roughly to Spirit Airlines, halting a merger between the Spirit. What day was that? April 5th. Let's see. April 5th. Okay, April 5th was on a Tuesday. That sounds about right. Okay. And let's see. April 5th. Offer to buy Spirit. JetBlue. No thanks. Whatever it was, it went up like $4 at the time. What is Spirit? SPRT? I'm not even sure. Spirit Airlines 5 days ago. I don't remember that. I just don't remember that. Halted on the news. That was October 19th, another time. I don't remember. I'm looking it up, but I don't remember. And now I missed the other one. Oh, I would have been up. If you listened to me, 385.10. Anybody get in when I said so? 385.10. Look at it now. You'd be up, but let's see what happens. It went down all the ways to, where are we? 384.96. Let's see. I still think it's going to drop. I can still get back in. It's going to drop. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 384.70. Come on. Bam. Breakthrough support. Make somebody some money during the market hours, but unhalted. No. This thing unhalted 30-something minutes later. I don't know what it was. It was the beginning of the year. It's got to be at least 6 months ago. January, February, March. April, May, June, July, August. It's got to be around February, March, April, somewhere in that area. And I don't know what it was. Closes notches, stock closes high of a fourth straight session. Error night. Let's see. 7% plunge. No. Trading halts. NASDAQ. The opening day, June 21st, was a general holiday prices. The journey took 70. There was no immediate stop. The Railway Magazine. That can't be it. I can't find it. There's no way. I wouldn't know where to look. Well, I said April 5th. That was when the first time, but you'd have to look up the halts. You can. Okay, I always keep my halt section open. So, like here, I'm on the NASDAQ halts. Let's see, halt search. And let's go, I don't know, halt code. It was probably a T1. I don't know what the code was. I don't know what the market was, but I have to look from, let's say, April 5th. Oh, come on. Okay, let's put in April 1st to April 22nd. Search. Won't come up. There's not enough information. Oh, I don't want. That's too much. Come on, get out of there. Can't get that out. All right, 422. Select one market. Let's say all markets. Probably NASDAQ. Symbol. Don't remember the symbol. let's look at April 5th and the resume date to the 5th. See what that one says. April 5th. No data found. Forget about it. I quit. You can't make me do this. I told you this would go down, so far, if you bought that alert that I said for 384.10, if you bought it, you would be up right now. You'd be up right now. Let's see, 10. That's 15 cents so far. That's right now. We got 20 cents. Wait, 10. That's 20 cents right now. So if you did 5 contracts, you'd be up $100. That's about the 4th good one I've called today that I knew would work out, and I didn't get it myself because you got me crazy looking about the stupid halt that doesn't matter because I made $2,100 and change. I'll never figure out what it was. Would you be in your P&L? Can you look? Are you kidding? I did over $20 million in stock trading since January. You funny. I did last year over $30 million in stock trading. I'm not going to find it. April. I just looked it up. I didn't find it. Look at this thing. Oh, it came back. I would have got out at that 20 cents, 5 contracts, $100. And here we go, folks. The bell's gonna ring. Ring, ring, ring. Okay, let's see. Power hour. We're gonna close. Opening bell, closing bell. All right, look at that. I know it would come. Look at this. It's still dropping. That was a good call. That was a good call. You had no right to put that in there. It's not 2 minutes yet. It's unbelievable. You know I was going to do that. Like that. I don't put the bell in until it rings. Wow, look at this thing go. Come on, let's get this out of the 2-minute section and put it in the 1-minute section. Bring the clock up. Look at that. Tick tock, tick tock. All right, folks. I want to thank you all again for your support, for being there for me, for loving me like my children. You know? So before Adrian gets nuts and starts posting things he shouldn't, I'm going to put it out now because I know what's his name will be here any second. 1 minute till market closing. It's been a good day. It was productive. I made money today. I won 5 out of 7. I didn't win a lot, but I won. But I gave you guys 5 good alerts where you would have made money. And if right now we all got in that one, we would be up right now 40 cents on that last alert. So I can't do much better than give it to you like that. Right? So 30 seconds. If you're not a member, if you haven't subscribed, please go back to the lobby when you leave here and just subscribe. If it says subscribed with a D at the end, you're good. If it doesn't, look at this thing drop. Did I tell you folks? Did I call this? I should have got in. That means we're going to drop tomorrow. Huh. Jay took me out. I can't believe that last call was such a good one. Unbelievable. What a good call. How did anybody take that call? Did anyone play that last call? Did anyone? We don't allow it. Thank you. Whoever took that out, thank you. Tomorrow will be fun. You went to put fun instead, that's why. It's okay. You got it. That's good. You corrected yourself. Thank you. You know we don't allow that here. So, anyway, I want to thank you all. Thank you all in YouTube. There's 29 people still watching. Thank you all. If you're not a member, please join in YouTube. And I would suggest that you all come to Tradecaster and take a trial. It's free. 7 days. Free trial. Start on Saturday night. The reason you can watch videos all day Sunday. And then if you like it, you can stay. They'll only charge you for the month after. Okay? And if not, then cancel it Saturday morning and you'll pay nothing. And do it again the next week for 2 weeks. Just make sure you use a different email account. Anyway, thank you all. You've been great. Have an awesome day. And I'll see you all tomorrow.